What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Basically, check. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good. The output gain is set to -6 dB, while the limiter is set to -9 dB. I got my mic. I'm trying to like watch my meter when I'm not talking. It shouldn't be picking anything up, so I'm just checking that real quick. All right, what's up, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? What's up, Kick? We're gonna be modding more Halo 2 today. The one thing I need to do right now is bake all these lights. What's this say? Successfully baked all lights. Okay. It's still running. Yeah, the timer's still going. So I gotta fix this. Oh, I know what's happening here. This is an outdated version of my code of my software. I wonder how it did. Tags. I should make this move these files to a remote destination. Yeah. Oh my god, look at all these backups. song always gets me going. Alright. Got rid of these extra lights. I don't know why they're still here. Oh, wait. Did I not remove them out of this version? No, I did. I see how this room works. I see what the lighting's doing.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a brand new video. As you can no doubt tell by the title of this video, today we're talking about Sprint, one of the most controversial mechanics ever added to the Halo franchise. Why am I talking about this all of a sudden? Well, ex-Bungie developers have brought up the debate. Now I am not stupid enough to even try to convince someone one way or the other that a certain way is better. So what I'm going to do for this video is I'm going to talk about both Sprint, not Sprint, the trade-offs, the good and the bad. I'm going to give you guys all of the information you could possibly want to know on the topic, and then you can leave me a comment. In all my time as a YouTuber, I've always given you guys the information, but I've never told you what opinion you should have. I am also going to tie in Sprint to the new Campaign Evolved remake. The reason why I'm doing that is I found a 5-minute video from an X343 developer. He got access, he did a 5-minute speedrun, and he said something very interesting in it that I want to talk about. I feel like I am uniquely suited to talk about this topic as I've played probably more Halo, both campaign and multiplayer, than anyone in the world. Like I shit.
Alright, Mint Blitz, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. You're not the only one here, pal. You just have a camera and a microphone that wants to gloat about it. If you say that your rank is what you go by, dude, ranks don't matter anymore. Bungie fucking nuked those servers. Ranks don't matter. Playtime, 1,300 hours. You add on top of the usage time for for Combat Evolved, 10,000 hours, roughly. So add that to the 1,000 hours of MCC playtime on my computer. And then you have to multiply that by 25 with a 25 multiplier. That's how many hours I've spent playing Halo. 25 years of playing Halo. I think you're fully yourself there a little bit, Mint Blitz. Let's be real here.
Did you not? I have played 7,500, that is 7,500 hours of Halo Infinite.
7,500 hours? Oh, of one game.
And even the Master Chief Collection, I played 6,500.
6,500 hours? Okay, yeah, still doesn't top the hours that I have, buddy, even being a modder. You actually kind of just pissed me off just now. Like, why'd you say that? Why would you say something like that?
Of course, if you want to go back
fucking
even
retards
further,
say
I am
that.
max rank on Halo
Don't
3
say
in
that.
general. I am max rank on Halo Reach. I am max rank
Nobody
on Halo
cares.
4, Halo
Nobody
5
cares.
Guardians, Halo
Absolutely
the Master
nobody
Chief Collection,
cares.
and even Halo Halo Infinite.
Nobody
There is one
cares.
man in the world who has played enough Halo to give a nuanced,
It's years of
balanced take
experience
on the
that
sprint
fucking
debate.
matters,
I
Mint
am
Blitz.
the man.
What the
To be
fuck are
truthfully
you
honest, I
talking
wasn't even gonna
about?
do this video, but then I saw
What
the
the fuck?
Bungie developers
What are you
said,
saying?
and
What are
I
you
thought
trying
it
to
was
say?
quite a balanced take. So balanced, in fact, that it's actually incentivized me to make this video. The sprint debate as a whole really
Right,
sums up
okay,
just
sure.
how divided the Halo community is. You had from 2001 all the way to 2009.
You've had the community so divided since Reach came out, bro. And on top of that, Bungie said, fine, we'll listen to fucking Microsoft. And they did. On their way out. What are we talking about here? Like, come on.
There was no sprint in the game. Then modern mechanics came into the game, Bungie added Halo Reach, and
Yep.
we've had sprint ever since. Every iteration of sprint has been different. So for Halo Reach, sprint had no
It did not... Okay, so let's back it up. Halo Reach technically does not have sprint. Technically, it does not have sprint. That's a gadget. Gadgets can offer you sprint, armor lock. These are abilities. These are gadgets you find and pick up. These are not hard-coded in to the player's mechanics. These are additional mechanics to the gameplay that the player has to go and find. That mechanic, let alone, still kept Bungie on top. That's the mechanic that I will accept. Halo Combat Evolved 3.0 going forward.
penalty if you got shot, you could have run away. Absolutely hated it. Then you had Halo 4, and 343 Industries actually made it so if you're getting shot, you can't run as fast. A better change. Halo 5 then built on this again, and your
Hold on,
shield
I
will not come back.
AFK'd. I mentally
Then you had
AFK'd.
Sprint had no penalty if you... Since every iteration of Sprint has been different, so for Halo Reach, Sprint
Yeah,
had
it's
no
been fully
penalty. If
implemented.
you got shot, you could
That's
run
why
away.
it's been different.
Absolutely hated it. Then you had Halo 4, and 343 Industries actually made it so if you're getting shot, you can't run as fast. A better change. Halo 5 then built on this again, and your
Nerfing
shield
it.
will not come back if you are sprinting. Finally,
Nerfing it
343's
more.
last game, Halo Infinite, which I think is the best implementation of sprint. It is not all that much faster than the base walking speed, which is great, but it opens up so
Useless mechanic because you have a grapple hook. I'm sorry. Infinite Sprint is fucking useless. It's a piece of shit addition to the game when they added grapple hooks. Like, fuck vehicles. Fuck adding vehicles. Fuck the sprint. You added a grapple hook. Why? Because you want to make... You literally have an identity crisis on your hands, Halo Studios. You do. And you keep playing the same rule books that you created with Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. It goes way back there. Halo 4, Halo 5 Guardians, bro, this doesn't stop.
so many different gameplay opportunities. To me, Halo Infinite was finally the sequel to Halo 3 that I was waiting to see, at least in terms of gameplay. Nevertheless,
Honestly, Halo Infinite does not feel like a connection to Halo 3 at all. I do not feel any connection to Halo 3 whatsoever. Oh, you want me to go read something? No. That's not how this works. Everything was told in the game. Keep fucking doing it. I'm not gonna play this fucking scavenger hunt on a mission, be fucking reading some goddamn book that I have to pay for, which I'm not gonna fucking read, to then play a game? Huh, what? This is the retardation of idiocracy. Completely at its finest, right here.
Today we are talking about Sprint. Let's get into the video. Let's start with what the Bungie developer, Jamie Greisemer, said
Oh,
on
this is
Twitter.
gonna be good.
So Jamie said,
I saw
"Right,
this too.
I'm going to settle this question once and for all in a definitive thread on the topic. Jamie worked on the original Bungie game, so he has a unique perspective. Should Halo have Sprint?
I have huge respect for this guy. Oh yeah, I've seen him in plenty of video documentary videos that Bungie released over the years, with the limited edition releases. And these guys know what they're fucking talking about. These guys still know what the fuck they're doing, even when they're not even involved with the project over for at least 2 decades.
Sprint. That's an absurd question. should implies a moral imperative.
Yes.
Game mechanics have no inherent moral value. This question
Correct.
has no legitimate answer, and any attempt at answering it will result in a phone booth full of badges.
Yep.
That is basically Halo in a nutshell on Twitter. The exact same debate, argued.
This is the current community as a whole through a backlash. It is. I didn't expect to pull this video up while I'm modding. I didn't expect to do that.
Everyone has their preference.
I figured I'd let this play in the background and just kind of give my two cents here and there, but no, man, fuck that. I'm fucking involved now.
And no real outcome is ever going to get made. Jamie goes on to say, fine, game mechanics are not good or evil, they can only be evaluated by their utility. Does Sprint make Halo a better game? This is a naive question. No mechanic makes a game unequivocally better because games are systems, and changing a system is always a trade-off between positive and negative consequences. No experienced game designer would ever ask that question. So first of all, I'm going to talk about the phone booth full of badges. That
You might as well quit your fucking job if you are unsure what to fucking make for your game. Just quit now while you still can. If you can't settle on the differences that you have between what is actually Halo law, the Halo Bible, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out of here. You still don't like guns. You still don't fucking care or want to listen to the community. When you have Battlefield 6, turning rocks left and right, going at it with the community to be there for the community because they care. They care about their game. They care about their players. Why? Because it makes money. What are they so afraid of when they can't take the heat and in such a way that is supportive to the franchise's IP, and yet they fucking turn it into a goddamn war zone online? And yet they still shut their windows, shut their doors, put up walls in front of their community and tell us to basically go pound sand. The cold shoulder. Makes no fucking sense.
euphemism, and it's a really good one because people are always arguing. Some people are like, well, my gun is always at the ready, so no sprint is better. The evolved fan base that has been around for 50
I mean, that's kind of a dumb excuse. Honestly, my gun's always at the ready. What game doesn't have that? What game does that? All of the first-person shooter games are always at the ready. What are you talking about? This is a retarded fucking comment.
Years now, says no, I like sprint as it allows me to slide and the trade-offs are definitely worth it.
Then go play Call of Duty. If you like sliding and sprinting so much, go play Call of Duty. You're playing the wrong game. This game is not made for you. I'm just gonna fucking say it. If all of these other games aren't made for Halo players, but these non-Halo players are coming into the Halo ecosystem and in the universe, playing Halo, completely complaining and bastardizing the overall mechanics of Halo, completely capitulating their fucking ideological mindsets to the fucking Halo creators, fucking over the actual fan base for the last 25 fucking years, and saying, oh, we're the reason why Halo can't evolve. We're the fucking problem why we can't get over the sprint mechanic. We're the reason why we have to bitch that Halo's art style is not true and paying homage to the legacy. These are those fucking people. These are these fucking rats. These damn fucking gnats. They're everywhere. I can't wait to swat the next fucker that actually wants to try me.
Lets me zip around the map, and I quite like sprint. Then you have the third audience that says,
go back to Call of Duty.
If you're going for a modern audience,
quit playing Halo. It's not made for you. Call of Duty's not made for us, as you tell us. So fuck you.
I'm going to talk about the Halo Campaign Evolved remake.
Yeah, fuck you, man. It's so dumb.
His video. He said, and I quote, these maps were made with not sprint in mind. The thing with that
there it is.
Sprint is turned on by default. My big gripe is I want them to commit one way or the other. If you are making the maps with sprint,
you need to commit. You need to figure out what it is you're making and commit to it. You're about to cross the intersection, the light's green. All of a sudden, you're literally 20 feet away from the line, and the light turns yellow. What do? Do you stay committed, or do you stop abruptly with traffic behind you possibly going to rear-end you? I'd stay committed. I wouldn't be back and forth, uncertainty choosy, and being uncertainly picky in what you want to decide on to choose for the player. Why don't you just let the players make your game, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing?
Sprint in mind, you use...
Seriously, modders, the Halo MCC modding scene can probably make this game 10 times better and fully 100% complete, feature ready. Multiplayer added. I guarantee you modders will come out of the woodworks and one-up your project for free.
If you are making the maps with not sprint in mind, you don't use sprint. I don't think
Wait,
that's so much
just
to
wait.
ask. Halo...
People have access to these engines. Just wait. Just wait. I mean, it's already happening. We already have, like, these additional, like, Unreal Engine, what if Halo looked like this, you know, kind of shit. Yeah, I mean, like, look at Kashira's mod and just look at Halo 3 Combat Evolved. That's the level of care. That's the true level of care. Of making sure the art style looks good, looks meaningful, and matches. It correlates. It dresses nicely. It literally fits in to the environment you are playing in, where you're at. Like, it's not like a fucking rocket science or anything like that. It's just fucking common sense. This is a good video, by the way. I definitely like this video.
Infinite, they wanted to have sprint, they committed to it, they made all the maps with sprinting in mind.
Yes,
It worked
they did.
out.
But the negative side effect to that is the grapple hook. It's way faster than sprint. So again, they committed to a feature that is basically useless inside the newest title today. It literally is. You're giving the player too many options to play the game, which breaks the continuity of the stupid storyline, and it breaks the continuity of the entire lore. I don't get how you went from making a Paramount fucking show to making another fucking video game again. What the hell?
Very, very well. Halo
I
3
digress,
doesn't have
but...
sprint, you have all these awesome skill jumps. Again, fantastic game. So then Jamie Geismer went on to say, why not make sprinting an option in Halo? He said if you make a game mechanic optional, like optionally adding sprint into the Campaign Evolved remake, you have abandoned your post.
Yes, get the fuck out of here. If you want to make indecisive decisions like that, you leave. There's the front door. Make up your mind. Do you want to stay or do you want to go? This is indecisive leadership right here. Holy fuck!
Admitted you have no vision and that someone else should design
wow,
the game.
flame broiled.
Everyone else should
yes.
design the game.
Yes.
Jamie goes on to say the definitive answer to this question of whether Halo should have sprint or not. He is talking about campaign here, so keep this in mind. He talks about multiplayer later on.
Of course.
And every game
design oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
Is only if you can build the mechanic such that the trade-off is a net positive. So basically, you make the game better with what you add, you don't make it worse. I really wish Bungie...
It's like playing pool. You don't use the cue ball to hit the cue ball to break the rack. You use a pool cue to hit the cue ball to break the rack. What are you doing? This is like men playing in women's basketball. I'll make every comparison exactly to the T of how it portrays itself on the other side. Why? Because it's inherently possible.
Bungie had that mindset for Halo Reach as, I don't like Bloom, I don't like Armorlock, maybe because it was Bungie's last game, they were testing things for Destiny, but they really changed it up from Halo 3. So Jamie goes on to say, so let's look at the trade-offs and do some analysis. So he goes through the...
Here's the thing. This is great. This structure's kind of bleh. This, everything that looks like Earth is fine. It looks like Earth, but then you throw the ring in the skybox. And the planet's on the wrong side, mind you. It's supposed to be on the right. The directions are wrong. They're backwards now. You're now facing south instead of north. All of this is so fucking wrong. Where's the AR? Because that matters the most. If the AR doesn't point the right direction, oh, this game is so fucking fried. I don't see it. Still see the fucking Magnum. Yeah, I don't know.
Halo Infinite, they wanted to have sprint, they committed to it, they made all sprint, grass, abandon your date, the definitive game. In this case, everyone else should design the game. Jamie goes on to say, the definitive answer to this question, of whether Halo should have sprint or not, he is talking about campaign here, so keep this in mind. He talks about multiplayer later on, and every game design question is only if you can build the mechanic such that the trade-off is a net positive.
Okay, yeah, this is where we are.
You make the game better with what you add, you don't make it worse. I
Correct.
really wish
Yeah,
Bungie
I missed
had
that
that
part.
mindset for Halo Reach, as I don't like Bloom, I don't like Armor Lock, maybe because it was Bungie's last game, they were testing things for Destiny, but they really changed it up from Halo 3. So Jamie goes on to say, so let's look at the trade-offs and do some analysis.
Yeah.
So he goes through the positives and the negatives of having Sprint in a campaign-only title. First of all, he says, Sprint allows players to get where they want to go in less time.
This looks like Halo 4 artwork. It does. It looks like Halo 4 artwork.
This is why they want it. They are impatient, and for some reason the game is not holding their attention at the normal speed. Usually because they are backtracking, or they've played before, or they can see there is nothing interesting between them and their destination. Maybe the environments are too large, or they lost their vehicle. And this raises an important point. To the people who do enjoy sprinting in their games, what about it do you like so much? And you guys can answer this in the comments for me. What do you guys love so much that it becomes...
Usually people like to go so fast is because they're usually either A, on drugs, or B, they're that player in the Call of Duty mindspace, or mindset, that their game is Call of Duty and that's their legacy, and then now they found Halo to be their next favorite game because it feels like Call of Duty to them. And the drug users are usually those that take crack or do coke, usually coke, because when you're on coke, people tend to act like this. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast, really fast. Yeah, go real fast. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go real fast. Yeah, we're gonna go real fast, yeah. Whoa! Yeah! All right, yeah, let's go! Fuck yeah! You gotta get that motherfucker on the ledge! Yeah, we gotta get that bitch! Yeah, I'm gonna get that fucker on the ledge! Yeah, woo! Woo! 10th place! Let's go! That's literally those players right there. I'm not lying. I don't have that fucking type of energy. Even though I did. I don't have that fucking type of energy. And fuck these headphones. These headphones actually suck. Yeah, it's literally how it feels like when playing against people like this in Halo, when they absolutely kind of technically don't belong. It's like, go back to Call of Duty, you preach about all of its mechanics, go back to Call of Duty. Like, seriously, it's okay. We know you like Call of Duty, go play it. Go play it, buddy. Yeah. I've been looking for this cable all week, dude. I finally got my moment. That was pretty funny, actually. I can't wait to watch this later. This react is gonna be pretty good. I think I'd like blew up the preamp at least like 1,000 times over. All right, sorry about that.
Becomes such a sticking point. And the same is opposite for those who don't like sprint. Why is sprint so bad? I'm curious as to what you have to say.
I think I'm gonna give you guys my honest opinion or my honest take on about sprint. So with over what 10 years since Reach, I mean sprint's been kind of a thing. But not every game needs to have sprint, and I'm gonna tell you why. Every game doesn't need to have sprint because it depends on what the artist has intended. What the director has intended. What do the maps need? You don't throw sprint in the game and call it a day. It's not how this works. You have to build your mechanics correctly, evenly, and balanced with each other. That includes weapons, that includes grenades, that includes gear, that includes everything. Vehicles included. The moment you add sprint, negates all of those mechanics. It does. You negate the use of vehicles, you negate the use of equipment, and you also negate the use of base level mechanics. You do not, you basically ruin the true aesthetics of what the artists and designers have intended in the first place. So if you add sprint, then there is a problem. There is some sort of flaw with your map design, with your mechanics, with your entire setup. So if you add sprint and it feels out of place, then you need to go back to the drawing board and ask yourself, why do we need to add sprint when these features already kind of balance it out for you naturally? You are playing God here. This is a game where you get to be God in how you develop your game. I'm serious. Like every game developer, like look at Schedule 1. I'll keep bringing up Schedule 1. An indie developer made that game because 1, he had a mission. 2, he plotted every inch of his story as nearly as much as possible. Looked over every gap as they could. Added mechanics based off of each mission. Those mechanics all then sum up into one giant game mechanic. That's how you make a game. You build the mechanics while you are making your game. For Bot Bootcamp, I'm literally building the storyline as I'm making my mod, my game. It's technically my game. Because at this point, if they're moving on here, getting rid of the work on or spending any money, getting rid of any money or funding towards MCC to put it towards Halo 7 and the Halo CE Remake 3.0, where they're still barely going to support Infinite, MCC is basically abandonware. What are we talking about here? This is like the equivalent to a Kinect, an Xbox 360 Kinect. If Microsoft is starting to turn the other way, or look the other direction about this, then they would have no problem whatsoever if we reverse engineered this entire collection and fixed every problem that they fucking couldn't do and re-released it for free. I'm sure it's going to happen with the source material. Because when you have source material, it's because somebody made it. Somebody made it. Somebody managed to go under the hood, reverse engineer the fuck out of it, and re-engineer the fuck out of it with the source that they created. To get that far. To reverse engineer the whole thing. Like, this has been a thing since Combat Evolved was on PC. And it still is. It's still available today. And it's still very highly reverse engineered out the ass because now you have VR capabilities. This is the longest long supported game in history. Next to Doom in history. And it surprises me that no studio will ever look at it as a win. As a win on their behalf. Like, yeah, we put that there. We did that. No, it's the complete opposite. There is no friendly manner here. So when you decide to add a mechanic, you better ask yourself, why does this mechanic need to exist in the first place? Who cares about what everybody else is saying? Oh, you need to have this. Oh, you need to have that. Fuck those people. Figure it out. Figure out what the hell you want to do with your life and commit to it. Figure it out.
Jamie goes on to say, sprinting lets players skip combat and trivialize enemy encounters. Okay, this issue is too big.
Yes. Yes. Sprinting does skip a lot of things. Sprinting also takes away a lot of other things. You have pros and cons, and you have more negative trade-offs when... See, like the grapple hook and the sprint mechanic in Halo Infinite shouldn't be there. You should have one or the other. If you were taking this after Halo 3, but you shed light on Halo 4 and Halo 5 Guardians in Halo Infinite, yeah. I know I had to do that for Halo 5 Guardians. So, you literally... Look, you added sprint in all these other games, but then you add a grapple hook. What does that do to sprint? Oh, well, we gotta nerf sprint now. Well, then just take it out and make the player run faster natively. Like, I thought we were super Spartans because we got a James Bond grapple hook. So, this is a literal balancing issue. And I've said this before once Halo Infinite came out, that the weapons, all the stuff is unbalanced. All of it's unbalanced.
To ignore.
I will never let that go.
We have to address it. Is there a way we can ameliorate this negative trade-off? Ameliorate just means improve upon or make better. Maybe sprinting drains your shields, or it makes so much noise that all the enemies know where you are. Or getting shot while sprinting does triple damage, or prevents you from firing your weapon for some period. It's funny because Halo Reach's implementation of sprint, if you get shot at, you can still go full speed, which lets you run away from so many encounters. As Jamie's going through the list, he says sprinting breaks mission pacing and the sense of exploring a mysterious environment. If all your missions are locked down...
Yeah. You take no time to fucking look and appreciate the work that you've done. Absolutely. That's absolutely 100% true. You take no time whatsoever to appreciate the aesthetics of what you created inside your video game, inside your own product. Yeah.
Down already, this is probably a fatal issue. The
yes! Oh god, yeah.
But if you are early...
Look at that. He's flying through the air in a Wraith. I can see all the details. And he just did a glitch. But also, here's another thing. Here's a bigger caveat to this level right here. Look how big this map is. You ain't sprinting that, buddy. You need a vehicle. And especially when you're over water, their mechanic replacement for sprint would be a grapple hook. So if literally Halo Studios made Halo 3 right now, they're going to remake the campaign, by the way. And since there's way more traversal terrain like this, they're going to fuck it up and add a grapple hook to this. I guarantee it. They're going to do it. They're going to do everything they can to line it all up to Halo Infinite. Watch.
Early enough in development, you can probably compensate. You are going to have to make other compromises like walk and talk scenes or locked doors or light bridges or something. Ironically, Halo Infinite's campaign has a lot of this, kind of to slow the pacing down because the grapple hook makes it so fast. I always feel like the grapple hook should have been charges, not indefinite. A cool mechanic to have, but it means you go way too
Look at that, dude.
fast through the overall campaign.
See?
I didn't even bother to use sprint half the time because the grapple was so fast. Again,
Look at
you talked
that!
about trivializing encounters, Halo Infinite fell into this hole. Next
Yep.
up, Jamie says, sprinting makes vehicles less useful and
Damn,
important. Again,
look at
Halo
that.
Infinite had this issue with the grapple hook, so he's raising some pretty good points here.
I
I've
didn't even
seen
see that.
playtests where players complete an entire vehicle mission on foot because sprint makes it less obvious they are doing the wrong thing. But the
You know what?
firepower team can
I'm going to play Halo Combat Evolved on my Xbox, stream it, and not take a single vehicle. And let's see how fast or how long it takes to complete the campaign on foot. I'm going to do that on my late night stream. So tonight when I probably come back on, I'm going to fire up the old Xbox and we're going to play we're going to be playing some Halo Combat Evolved on the original Xbox, and we're going to play it without using a vehicle.
capacity and other benefits should keep them useful. And he raises an interesting point, at least for a campaign-only game, that if the base movement speed is a bit lower, it's a large open space, and there are vehicles, you'd be surprised the amount of people, if they have sprint, they will actually just try to run through it without the vehicle. There are all these little things that people don't consider when it comes to game development, and nor should they, because they're not game developers, so it's very interesting to get a Bungie developer's opinion on the issue. In conclusion, Jamie says, if you have the time and resources to properly minimize the negative consequences and account for tuning issues, especially how it breaks combat and pacing, adding sprint is probably a net positive trade-off. And Jamie is right.
Yeah, dude, this guy's cooking, bro. He's cooking, man. Oh my god.
100% correct. If it's
He's
a campaign-only
absolutely
game,
right.
It is designed with sprint in mind, then of course you have sprint. But it means all the encounters, how the game flows, the missions, the levels, everything has to be factored around that.
Yep, that means more enemies and more enemies. You can't pass all these guys when you have sprint when there's not that many to begin with. Especially at the very, very early years of Halo, they didn't have that many enemies. So when you add sprint to something like that, that really does break the immersion. There's an immersion barrier here that every player follows. Every designer follows. Every developer follows. There is a barrier. Okay? When you pass that and when you've broken that barrier, that's when you have a catastrophe waiting to unfold.
Jamie himself pointed out in the early build of Campaign Evolved, because there was sprint in the build, when you're actually going inside and you sprint straight down the corridor, the game didn't have enough time to segue into the different music cue. That means because the maps weren't designed for it, or that's what Pro Ace Joker said, because it didn't have the time to change audio cues, the overall atmosphere doesn't sync up as well as the original. Again, it's an early build of the game, so you can't be too critical at this point. The developers...
Get rid of sprint. It's already breaking your game's mechanics already. Get rid of it. It's not worth the trouble and hassle and the time and the money that you're wasting dumping into this fucking project. I'm serious.
I'm looking for feedback, and it's important to talk about. Moving on to multiplayer, Jamie also had a couple thoughts. Jamie said sprinting in multiplayer has a whole slew of other negative consequences that are a lot harder to account for, which probably makes it a net negative in objective-based multiplayer. By objective, I still think he means Slayer. Even Slayer, your objective is to kill the enemy team. It's not like PvE, where he's talking about firefight. The final thing Jamie said on the matter, and then I'll talk about my thoughts. He said, I think sprint has too many negatives for multiplayer games without a lot of compensation.
I think sprint has too many negatives for multiplayer games without a lot of compensation factors. In general, you can't just make. In general, you can just make your own. In general, you can just make your map smaller or your base speed higher. Yeah, see that's exactly what I was just saying earlier. Yeah, honestly, this is
saving
the dumbest
factors.
fucking
In general,
topic.
you can just make your map smaller or your base speed higher. He doesn't believe that sprint is all that necessary when you
It's
can
not.
tune those things.
Exactly!
Again, if Halo Infinite has taught me anything, and I love Halo 3, Halo 2, Halo Combat Evolved, if the game is created around it and it's balanced. I didn't even think sprint was balanced in Halo Reach or Halo 4. Halo 5 was closer, but Halo Infinite is the only game.
See, Halo Reach has sprint features as gadgets. It's not an indefinite thing, or you can put it in your loadout, or player starts with it by default in your matches. But it's a removable feature because it's a gadget. They used gadgets in Reach. They've had gadgets from when Pillar of Autumn and Keys, the Pelican, go to pick up Noble Team to transfer Cortana over to the captain. To deliver Cortana to the captain, literally. I mean, go play the campaign, you'll see it.
Where I think it's actually been implemented well. Halo 5 wasn't too bad because the whole game was based around all of these different abilities.
Yeah.
I hate Spartan Charge, but I think it really comes down
me
to
too.
overall game design. And I know a lot of you guys, one way or the other, are going to comment on this video saying, no, Halo shouldn't have sprint, or yes, Halo should have sprint.
This is where the game got too gamey for me, and I stopped caring about Halo, especially after Halo 4. The game just got way too gamey. Punk Angel said, hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing?
It needs to evolve with the times. At the end of the day, the developers have the job. It is their job to make the game around certain mechanics.
Yep, but they have a job, and yet choose not to fucking follow through with what should be accurate and lore-abiding to continuity following, and not break any of that. Not break any of those pillars.
There's no sprint, and
I'd be happy if they gave us Firefight. I would. I would be happy if they gave us Firefight. I would probably pick it up, maybe. I don't know.
The job. It is their job to make the game around certain mechanics. There's no sprint, and I'd be very curious as to how...
If they were smart enough, they would have figured it out by
in
now.
the current day, I truthfully don't think Microsoft would ever allow them to do that. There are so many different factors at play here, and often those executives, they get the final say. The worst thing you can do, and we've seen it time...
Man, Halo Studios doesn't know what job security means. I don't think they understand what job security means. Because Bungie did. They absolutely did. They tried to keep Microsoft out of it. Like, they would. They would literally try to keep Microsoft out of it. But now this is like the other way around. They're trying to keep the fans out of it. They're trying to keep players out of it. So they open the doors to Microsoft. You know, and everybody else has been saying, yeah, Microsoft and 343 Halo Studios are basically the same company. Yeah, they basically are. They're the same entity. One's a publisher, one's a developer. That's the difference. And I think the publishers need to stop portraying as developers and let the developers actually do their job. Let them cook. Let them actually bring something to the table worth publishing, not letting you drive the entire fucking ship into the ground.
And time again, his plans change so much. You cannot ham-fist sprint into
How are you?
if the maps are not.
How are you? Any news about your Halo 2 Space Station mod? Oh, so the Halo 2 mod. So the Bot Bootcamp 2, it's going good. Actually, I got a lot of breakthrough. I managed to break through a lot of things actually yesterday. So pretty much the Halo 2 Bot Bootcamp Cairo Station map is playing. It finally plays in MCC. For some reason, I couldn't compile it. Well, no, I take that back. I was able to compile it, but every time I loaded it up in MCC would crash right in the loading screen. So I was stuck there. But then I was dealing with a lot of problems between the scenario reference files and then like the scenarios objects being missing or didn't have an BSP origin assigned to them, so they were like null. And literally Halo 2's engine hates that. You can't have anything null in Halo 2's engine, otherwise it will not work. The map editor, no, it won't load. It'll just say, no, fuck you. Try again. And then, like, you go to Blender and you're, like, trying to figure out, well, what the fuck happened? You know, and it's like, okay, well, if you can open up a backup and a backup file works, something's got to be going on in the map, right? So, I took, like, maybe, 6 or 7 days working on one map. And, like, taking a break because, like, obviously Halloween and stuff like that happened. But, like, dude, some of this stuff is just, bro, I wish I had more time. Like, to be fair, I was getting really scared. I'm still very scared and worried because I'm not going to get this out tomorrow. There's no way I'm getting this out tomorrow. And to be fairly honest, I'll have to take another week. It's going to be at least another week. I've already made a statement in my Discord channel about that. Basically, what's going on is I'll get to that here once I'm done with this video. Just remind me.
Vision is, it needs to be clear from the concept to the designed around it. Whatever the initial vision is, it needs to be clear from the concept to the execution, and you need to commit to it. When I was reading through this whole thread, there was actually a comment I came across,
and that's exactly right. You do need to commit.
In response to Jamie, it said, "This is the correct take. Whether Halo has sprint or not is irrelevant. The game can be designed and paced around it, especially the campaign. When you give the option of one or the other, then you're trying to create two games, and it doesn't work like that. That is why when I always talk to you guys, and I talk about there are so many other factors at play here, that when you combine them all together, that is what makes the core of a Halo game, and it dictates its successfulness. Sprint or not,
it literally gives itself an identity.
Is not the biggest deal in the world.
It's
Committing to a vision and having a clear idea of what the game is going to be is the massive problem. To that, I say Halo had a really strong identity before Halo Reach, and then until Halo Infinite, it was kind of finding its feet again. Where the developers have got in trouble in the past is they don't have a clear vision as to where they want Halo to go. They need to commit one way or the other, move the franchise forward. I appreciate that there is a toggle for sprint, don't get me wrong. These are just things I noticed from all the gameplay demo stuff I've seen. And with that is...
And if you're in co-op and you turn sprint on, it's got to turn it on for the players in co-op too. Ruin the game for everybody. So you all have to have the same playing field equally with each other.
No sprint.
Make it that problematic.
I know you guys are going to have a lot to say about it in the comments today. Some good, some bad. Try not to rip each other's heads off. That is the last thing I want to see. Take anything from this video, just know that there are so many different factors at play when it comes to game development. Sprint v no sprint is just a surface level issue. There are so many deeper things at play here that will affect the quality of a game. And that's beyond Halo as well. So again, thank you for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Big thank you to Jamie for giving his thoughts on the matter. It's always very interesting to hear a developer's take on it. Back again in a couple of days. I have a Halo 3 cut content video coming out. That is going to be very cool. But for now, let me know what you think down in the comments below, and I'll see you guys later.
Give that video a like, subscribe to the Mint Blitz if you haven't already. Help support his channel. That's a really good video. I love that video. That was a really, really, really good video. And to be fair, like, these people are absolutely right. Like, Jamie coming out and saying something absolutely like, it took me by surprise. I didn't expect that. I was surprised to see, like, oh wow, an actual developers actually speaking, shedding some light on this. Cool, because that gives you a little bit more hope, right? It gives you a little bit more hope. How are you? Any news about your Halo 2 space station mod? Yeah, I'm good. Like I said, I was doing some work over the last couple of weeks trying to get the level, basically the level to be playable. Like I'm just trying to figure out like what was causing a bunch of errors and things like that. Like I literally had to comb every single one of these folders just to find every one, just to see if any one of these objects had an origin BSP index assigned to them, because that's what was causing an error. That was causing my issue. So whenever there's no, it doesn't matter where, it doesn't even matter if it's a scenery object, it could be anything. Anything under the objects folder is what it will look at. And I have so many screenshots, like I took so many screenshots of this problem. And I started to recruit some members from the Halo modding community just to help me out and kind of see what they had, you know, insights on, or maybe other ideas and whatnot. But like, this would be the error that I would get, right? So what this is saying is that there's an object without, and it doesn't tell you, and it won't tell you in the logs either. But it is basically saying you have an object without an origin assigned to it. Where is this object coming from? What's its origin? That's what this error is saying, but it doesn't say that. You have to figure it out yourself. It's so bad. I hate this engine so fucking much, but I love the game. That's the difference, right? That's the difference. But yeah, so everything's moving along pretty well. It's gonna be delayed. It's for sure gonna be delayed. If not, it might come out on the 9th. I'm not making any promises, but it's possible. I can't extend it any more than a week. And yeah. But everything's looking pretty good. And yeah, the right light maps need to be applied. I'm still dealing with those issues too right now. As you can tell, the light maps look like shit. Like, the baked lighting just does not work. I'm not sure why. I'm also updating a couple of things that, well, I can't really do anything right now with this guy. So this is the tool I've been building. I've been building my own software to help with speeding up the process a little bit, streamlining the process to mod as well. Giving you all the tools, bells and whistles that works with the tool application inside the editor kits alone. Definitely more advanced than a Soyuz, because you have things like the light map engine, you have a glymph node editor, so you can create scripts with it visually, kind of like blueprints in Unreal Engine. I can show you guys an example. So let's open the global scripts. I'm gonna open the global scripts. So this is a global script that you can modify or add things to and stuff like that. This is just one piece of data inside the global script file itself. You can add teleporters, you can add health packs to your map. Like, these are things that, like, you could put down for AI or the player and whatever things that you want to set up. Teleporters, if you have AI, I managed to add up to 60 possible teleporters, since Cursed Halo has 60 teleporters. Cursed Halo has 60 teleporters. And then you times that by 2, you times that by 2, so that's basically 120 teleporters. It's just the sender and the receiver flags, that's all. It's just, yeah, you multiply that. So that's like that, but yeah. And a command list, stuff that you want to create for AI to do. So like CS weapons. Enter new command script name, hit OK. Boom. What this guy will do is give you every possible script known to man from the Halo 2 documentation. And on top of that, you have values. So like this, I'm going to check one of these boxes. Go to, so here we go. Command script go to. Well, there you go. You can put in like a point, so some name, and it automatically fills inside this space right here. And you could be like, yeah, I farted. Or some other value. You can put a number in here. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Or just get rid of it. Or you can write your own scripts. And the moment you do, it's automatically listening to see if you put in a script, abort on alert, and boom, there's a abort on alert getting checked automatically because I typed it out. So there's already IntelliSense kind of baked in my tool. Like, I've made sure like this entire project can be used to make a video game more than just a mod, okay? More than just a mod. Like, I made sure like this entire project, this entire program can compete to like Unreal Engine's blueprint editor and things like that for the creator, for the creator's sake, for the artist's sake. And you got a budget system down here. It tells you how much memory you're using for script-based stuff, things like that. And you got all of these things, like even down to bitmaps, animations, everything that is kind of already available in the Soyuz or in the Invader, right? So it's kind of like Invader, but a little bit more friendlier with a UI interface and a lot of places where you can go. You can even write a whole fucking script right here. Like you can literally write code with it. Like I made sure to like put everything possible. If you don't have everything that you need to get started, it's all right here for you just to get started. Then you can go out and download like Visual Code, do a little bit more things your way, right? This is for the beginner. This is for everybody that is a beginner to modding MCC or getting started. Or that needs something to simplify the process even more because you have a lot of work or your workload is really tall. So things like that. So there's a lot of things that I've been working on in the background just for Bob Bootcamp as a sort of real-time test subject during the development of the software so I can get this done. Yeah. What's the name of this tool? It's called the Index. I almost made it the cartographer, but I was like, the Index sounds pretty cool. But it's not available yet. I'll be releasing it as soon as MCC is completely finished because MCC is allowing me to put in all of the features Tool has to offer between CE, Halo 2, 3, and so on, right? And it's just depending upon where I'm at, what do I need, and how fast can I implement this feature to keep working, right? The light map stuff was actually kind of a last minute thing because I kind of got tired of finding a Soyuz and going to open it and then having to set it all up again. So I went ahead and I actually just updated my tool, threw it all in here, and I got the light map engine. So it does all 6 titles, actually 7 titles, including the multiplayer anniversary for Halo 2. And all this will do is the same exact thing like a Soyuz where you can do a farm. Let's see, like a light structure farm. So like here, I can set the number of instances. You can do as many numbers as you want. There's nothing stopping you. It's just going to create those multiple instances of tool to run in the background. Now, it's going to choke your CPU out for sure. But I'm not sure if it's single core processed. Like, I don't know if the tool is operating as a single core process or if it's multi-threaded support. So it's probably why they do the farm method. I don't know. I don't know. Let's try direct. I'm gonna do let's do direct only lighting, and I'm gonna do 3 instances. I'm gonna do 3 instances of these light maps because I actually do need to rebake these lights right now. So I'm actually gonna show you guys how this works. So basically, I added my levels. So the first thing I got is a scenario. I can go find the scenario, okay, and it shows up on the left-hand side of this list. There's a couple of things that are broken in here still, like this item shouldn't be here. I don't know why it's there. But let me clear this. So here's how this works. Let me actually full screen and I can show it better. Okay. So with light map engine, with Blam light map engine, so we got the scenario. So let's go ahead and open our scenario. Let's find it. Let's go to tags, scenarios, solo. We're in the solo section. We got our map. Okay. So it's right here, added to the list. Now let's go add our BSP. Let's find the BSP I want to light. Let's do this one. Okay, so we're right here. I check the scenario I want to bake light maps on, and I select the BSP to bake the light maps for. I set the instances. I change the quality. I can also set a begin and end. Now, this is a very specific option. The begin and end means that you are looking to rasterize a certain point of the certain area of the map, beginning and ending wherever that is. I have no idea what this feature completely does. I haven't read up on it yet, but it is there. It does work. It's supported. The next thing I got to do is after I set the number of instances, I click Bake Lights. Now, what's going on in the background is that there are 3 instances of tool running, and this application has an overall progress bar and additional progress bars related to each independent tool.
And then there's obviously the log that you can watch as well. I recommend not opening it because it will literally hog the entire UI. But this is what it will do in the background. So as this runs, I'm going to let this run in the background. You can kind of see the status going on right here in the status strip. But as this works, I can set this up over here, let this thing kind of run all by itself. I got the map right here. I can do all my things right. Or I can switch over to BSP2 and then start working on this BSP while the first PSP is getting all the light maps done. And this is the old light maps, by the way. This is the old Bungie light maps that were present. Obviously, they need to be re-updated. And the fricket's here too. I'm not going in and removing it. It's definitely removed in the first BSP, but it's there in the second one. If you play the campaign and you see these props, let me look at these props here real quick. So, where are the props? Oh, they're probably not in this BSP anyway. There's something really weird about these props. So these props do have the fricket on the opposite side of where this prop sits. So every prop has a fricket attached to it, okay? Even when it blows up. So in Athens, when you see Athens or Malta blow up, there is a fricket attached to the other side of the station in the prop, okay? What happened is they had the it's basically them green screening the whole thing with it there, right? And then flipping it. It's basically what they did. But yeah. Everything looks good so far, like I said. I just got to get through and finishing dressing up like the mission information, like what the player should know what to do next, or if there's anything that can kind of help lead the player along, that type of thing. But yeah, this is definitely a space station that we will be involved with in Bot Boot Camp. Just a little bit of tips there. So it's rasterizing now, it looks like. I really hope that this fixes the light mapping issues that I found in the bridge section. But yeah, this is pretty much the bay that you'll... This is like the only bay that you'll run into. But this may or may not be the last mission. Yeah. I kind of want to just run through it, see where I'm at, and see what else I got to do next. Yeah, you will see some spoilers for sure. Just FYI, you're going to see some spoilers in part of the Bot Boot Camp's campaign. There's nothing I can do about it, guys. I'm sorry. Kind of like, I'm like, do I play it or do I wait and let people find out on their own? I'm like, I don't know what to do. But there's still things like I have to fix the AI. There's still things I gotta like set up in their orders. I gotta set up their triggers. And there's like a lot of these different things the AI can do that I haven't tested yet, that I haven't tried yet on my own. I've only been building Bot Boot Camp that don't do orders, that don't do any of this stuff. They use code. Yeah, it's a big old fucking nightmare. Otherwise, it's still a lot of fun. Like, this is like the best thing I could... This is like the best fucking... Like, if this was a job, this would be the best fucking job in the world right now. Although, this was added to the station. I don't know what you guys think about this. Pipes and all that stuff through the window. I don't know what you guys think. So I can kind of give you guys a little bit of a backstory. So this is the entrance area to... Oh. Oh, God. I just got blinded. My eyes acclimated to the darkness inside the map. And this is way too bright. Yeah, that's the simulation chamber. That's the entrance to the chamber. Just like it is in Combat Evolved, it functions the same way, just like in Combat Evolved. I actually thought about making it recessed and like you can actually walk in it. I thought about that, but I was like, nah, I don't know. Should I? That's me, not you. Let's see what we got.
How's it going, Malta? Stand by. They're lashed. Check your targets, watch the crossfire. They're in standard formation. Little bastards up front, big ones in back. Good luck, Cairo.
Oh, light maps are done. Wow, that was fast. Oh, here we go. Oh, it kicked me out. Ah. Oh, it's not done. Oh, they're rasterizing now. Okay. Oh, the workers are the workers are done, and it's about to merge. Okay, so they're about to be merged. Wow. It totally kicked me out, bro. It's like, no! Not for you. I'm just kind of waiting on the rasterization to finish. It's down to the last worker, so it's just taking a good second. Nice. Somebody shared a chart. I think somebody shared a chart for 2 months ago for me 3 option. That maybe, I don't know. Huge. 80%. We're almost done. 95%. Almost done. All right. All right, now it's merging. Okay. Wow. Ooh. Building lights. Done processing scenery objects. Rasterizing. Hooray! Damn, this thing is hauling ass. It's almost done. It's like done already. 94%. 94%! Okay, it's done. Oh, it's being saved right now. Perfect. Here we go. Whenever you see mem used, that means it's done, it's being saved. And it's updating the file right now as we speak. 12 minutes. Took 12 minutes to light? That's pretty quick. That's pretty damn fast. Is the station fully accessible? Good question. It's a very good question. It might be. It might be. The plan is to make it fully accessible. But where? That's the real question. Where is it fully accessible? Do you break out of the map? Do you, like, find a secret room? I don't know. The mystery shall be solved after release. Yeah, no, I can try and answer as many questions as possible, as long as, you know, I have rules about the mod project. Like, I have certain NDAs. Like, I can't, like, give you guys the full-fledged of what the story is going to be. Like, I've already written out... I've already gotten to Halo Reach's storyline after, like, 3. Like, I've already gotten ODSTs figured out. It's coming right after this. That's all I can say. It's going to be right after this. But that's just the beginning. That's just the beginning of it. Like, it's getting good. Like, it's gonna get good. This thing is still going. Yeah, it's still going. Okay, good. Done. Done. What? Light map merge succeeded. Death. Oh. Okay. Map reset. Okay, I did nothing. Hold on a second. What did we do here? Got... Yeah, 1D1... sorry, 1D0. Didn't do anything. Did it do... No, I didn't do that one. Hold on. Saved, auto-saved. Wonder if I had the wrong one. It's not the second one. Oop, wrong one. Scenarios. I always get this one. I'm always lost whenever I'm looking for levels in Halo 2 directory. Solo. Back up. True color bitmaps. Yeah, they're all here. Light map structure. I wonder if that's not applied. Oh, nope, it did. I had to reload the whole map. Oh my god. It's actually worse. It is actually worse. What the... It's direct only. That's the reason why. Let's go Cuban at like 4 instances and just bake the lights from there. Speed up the time a little bit more. Wow, that's shitty. And yet this light is still here too. I don't fucking get it. Why is there a light here? All right. Direct lighting only? Oh, so only the direct lighting is applied. And it just updated again since one of the workers finished. Oh, what's this? Light map, cool sphere. Do these light maps need an origin? They have a property assigned to them. Those have a property assigned to them too. This one doesn't have a property assigned to it. But it's still lit. So, what about this guy? This one does have a property assigned to it. Understand why there's light here. Like, what's direct? There's no additional light here. It's like, why is it so bright? Oops. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not sure. That's kind of cool. You can see the computer glow. Yeah, you can see the computer glowing. Like, the screens and stuff glowing around the desk. The table, the desks here. That's pretty cool. That's just, that's the regular ambient light coming out of the materials, the shaders. That's really cool. Alright, so the very first thing I'm going to work on is the... squads. We need... Let's see. This guy? Yeah, it's this guy. Decided. Okay. Another worker completed. Oh, that's way better. I can see! For Cuban lighting, it's only taken 6 minutes. 6 minutes, 7 minutes. It's got one worker left, and it's taking its time. Alright. Wait, paint to dry. It's like waiting for paint to dry. It's so goddamn dumb. I actually do want to kind of play this because I'm curious to know what the AI are going to do. Player simulation. It's almost done working, it's almost done rasterizing with the last worker. I'm not sure if I should test it now or wait. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Halo 2. Let's see here. Surprise. Place, set orders. Okay. Oh, it's done rasterizing already. Sweet. It's 120. Twitch and Kick, you know the drill. It is a friendly 420 friendly channel. Friendly 420 friendly channel. Unlike YouTube, there are certain rules and stipulations where I don't apply those rules. Oh. Light him if you got him. Poke it up. It's 420 somewhere. All right, it's done. Oh, and it said it reloaded. Let's just go and let's load the level. Wow. Yeah, this looks great. I love this. This is the perfect engine, bro. I love how light maps just fucking work. I might just leave it this way. I'm basically about done with fucking around with lights. I am. I'm kind of fed up with it. Nothing I try, everything I try just doesn't fucking work. Doesn't matter. I could do direct, I could do drafts, I could do all the other fucking shit. Checkerboards, Cuban, doesn't matter. It all fucking sucks. It all looks like shit, and I can't do anything else other than just fucking hit bake lights. The most frustrating fucking part of modding is light maps. Right here. At its finest. So I'm not going to use any instances. I'm not going to use the farm. I don't think the farm works. Yeah, it's a waste of fucking time. It literally is a waste of fucking time. This is what's preventing me from releasing the mod right now. Because of this haphazard bullshit. You can't see. Can't see anything. Can't even see inside. And there are windows right there. Yeah. If I don't use Cuban, I'll get light in here. So fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's still compiling shaders? Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. For Cuban light maps? Seriously? Damn. Why does it take this long? I seriously can't do anything unless I see. Yeah, unless I can see. Yep. Yeah, I just have to wait on these shaders to finish compiling or see anything. Otherwise, I think everything here is good. What? Scenery animation start relative. Ah, interesting. Is it backwards, maybe? Where is it flying in from? That's what I want to know. I want to know where this flies in from. %. Cool. 80% complete. This is taking a while. It's going slower than it was before. Still at 82%. Yep. Now it's speeding up. Almost done. Almost done. It's 96% now. $15 minutes. Holy shit, dude. So slow. Just for one instance, too. Man, that's impressive.
Yeah, that absolutely did jack shit. It just stopped. Huh? What? What's this? Is this like a black hole? Ah, here we go. Yeah, this is it right here. Where'd it go? It's right here. Okay. Lock selection. Cool, my fries are done.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my fries. Be right back.
Pardon me. Whoa. It's a fucking war out here.
Yeah? What you up to? See what I'm doing? I'm live streaming, buddy. Come here. Here, buddy. Yeah, come here. Hi. Want to come up here? Come here, buddy. You want attention? Yeah? Did you finish taking your nap? Hi, buddy. You're okay. Come here. Just hang out, Walter. Just hang out. Oh yeah, you want the rubs, want the head pets, scratches. Walter. What's up? He is a good cat. Alright, finally the light maps are finishing up. What are you doing, Walter? Hmm? What's up? What do you want, buddy? Come here. Come here. Want to sit up here? You want to come up here? What's wrong? Lay down. Want to play? I'm not playing, buddy. I'm working. I'm technically on the clock right now. Yeah. I clock in to a live stream, and that's my job. Hi. What are you doing there, buddy? Oh. Come here, Walter. You're being so patient. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you are. Yeah, he's right there. He's such a good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. What you up to? Can I hold you? Can I hold you? Yeah. Come here. He's purring. I can hear him from here. Walter. He's not a really, like, he's kind of skittish, but he doesn't like to be picked up or held usually, but he lets me pick him up. Come here. Hi, buddy. Yeah, is this what you wanted? Yeah. I got all the pets in the world now. He's just coming in to say hello and show his ass off on camera. Yep. He loves the ear scratch. Oh, hey, thanks, Monk Anderson, for checking out for today. See you next live stream. Hey, yep, we'll see you around, man. Thanks for stopping by. So the stream's not the finest stream of them all. You know, it's just kind of here or there type of situation. But, yeah. Waiting on this thing to fucking finish, really. This thing is taking a long-ass fucking time. I kind of want to actually tune into Zach real quick, just to see what he might be talking about, because I usually watch Asmongold while I work on the mod. During this time, I'm usually wrapping up, but since I started late, there's been a lot of, like, internet drama that I've been just like, ooh, what's it this time? So, yeah. I'll keep it at a low volume. I'm not going to pull them up or anything like that.
Oh my god. So yeah, I don't know, maybe it's something else, right? It could be some other thing, right? And you don't get kidnapped if you're fat. That's what my friend used to always tell. So like we would go out really late at night. We'd be like not 8 or 9 years old, and we'd be out at like 10 p.m. at night. And like his mom was like, "Ma, they don't kidnap fat kids." And she's like, "Well, what about Zach?" I said, "I'll just run away. I'll run him." I said, "I'll run him. I'll put it down on him, bro. I go over the fence, dude. They ain't gonna catch me." And
It is still rasterizing, bro.
at all. You see the guy that passed out during the White House stream? I did actually. I saw a clip of it. Really sad, extremely sad.
I'll be definitely, I'll definitely be back online for sure tonight.
If it happens, then
Maybe modding more tonight. I don't know.
right? I mean, then I'll like if it gets bad enough, I'll just stop drinking.
I'm probably gonna be doing that campaign run, like I said.
It's simple. I just stopped doing it. But
Yeah.
you know, until that happens, we're gonna be drinking soda. I love soda. I love it. Oh my god. So yeah,
Zach loves soda. So do I. I got Coke right here, bro. It's in the cup.
stuff is genetic. I do. I think it's actually just genetic. And so like nobody in my family I know has ever had a kidney stone. Never.
I have.
It's not. I don't even know. Like I've never even heard of it.
Actually, I had a kidney
So, like,
infection
I'm not gonna worry
and a
about it, right?
small stone.
3D printed kidney? Yeah, exactly. Bro, like, as I said, like, I'm just gonna replace, all I need to do is survive until they can replace me with, like, a robot, basically, right? So we don't need to get that, I think it's coming up pretty close, right? And, you know, robot arms, robot legs, robot organs, that's fine, man. Need that unbanned? I saw that. Where's your last blood test? A few years ago. Actually, probably a little bit longer than that. I haven't taken one kind of for a while. But, yeah, something like that. And, Roche's Robocop? Yes, exactly, right. And, they can already body switch you, hopefully, right? That's the goal. And, so,
Okay.
yeah,
I think this is good. I'm gonna actually run through this real fast.
so I did see that Nina got unbanned. I will talk about it later on, but I don't know why. Why is it that Twitch likes having sexual assault on their platform? Why is it? I don't know. Really, I have no idea. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that they should want sexual assault on their platform, right? They shouldn't. Yeah, because hot women. Yeah, because they're not the courts. You don't really have to be the court, do you? I mean, if you see it happen, like, I mean, don't you, do you really have to be a court? I mean, like, I get whenever it's an accusation, right? An accusation, okay, well, like, yeah, who knows, right? But, like, we're talking about is on camera. Is on camera. Like,
I think Twitch might lose a lot of employees through the government. Come on, Rasterizer. Hurry up. Oh, sorry, Walter. He didn't like loud noises. Oh yeah, I saw this today.
Talk a lot about this whenever it happened. I forgot why. It might have been the election day or something like that. Who knows? But anyway, so this is the woman, she used to work at Twitch, right? And let me see here. And after an incredible journey at Twitch, I made the difficult decision to move on, plus pursue a new opportunity. Leaving is bittersweet. Working at Twitch is the best job I've ever had, and I've loved being part of such an amazing team and community. This is their head of communications. So is this really a good time to be an employee at Twitch?
Or to walk out?
Absolutely not. It's at 100% not a good time. And so eventually, I mean, like, they already fired like 600 people or something like that recently too, right? So I think you're going to see even more people getting removed, even more people getting fired, etc.
You know what?
Democrats are going to replace Pelosi with a West Coast version of Mendame? I don't know, maybe.
The Twitch... Okay, so these bans on Twitch, I think these are controlled by an automated system. Just controlled by an automated system, they flip the switch, and then they move on to the next fucking problem. They're not watching. They don't care, because they all got fired. So it's really controlled by an automated system that hasn't been, like, completed or fully fleshed out for Twitch. It's weird that people are leaving on behalf of the firings and the recent discord that has been unfolding across Twitch between Asmongold, Hassan, Mizkif, Emaru, Tectone, Ethan, everybody is on the bus right now. And they're on this bus driving it nowhere because Twitch doesn't see it. Twitch don't see it. And I've seen Real Life Spartan get banned off Twitch for no fucking reason, all because of the system is misrepresented in a way that their policy completely negates their rules and mindset to allow this system to actually work and happen. Have happened. It's pathetic.
The NFL player that killed himself today? No, I mean, I didn't.
Oh yeah, somebody.
I mean, I think that especially with like people that are playing.
Is this thing fucking done yet? Almost.
And like, the other types of like injuries that people like that get, is that playing a role? I mean, it's really kind of hard to say. I don't know exactly. You and top streamers on Twitch should just make your own platform. Well, I don't really think so. I mean, like, Twitch does 9 out of 10 things or 8 out of 10 things the right way, right? So, like, why would I go? Excuse me. I don't know why. Got a lot of burping stuff up. I don't know why. And maybe I just I slept the wrong way. And anyway, you build 100 bridges. Yeah, I mean, you build 100 bridges, you unban one sexual assaulter. You're not a bridge website, you're a sexual assault website, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's what happened with Twitch, right? Is that Twitch basically did nothing, and they allowed it to happen.
You hungry?
Most of the time, everything on Twitch works just fine. Like, for example, like if I want to go
Play?
watch a stream, I can just go look.
Couch?
Okay, these are the games. All right,
You want to lay down?
I don't know, like, let's see, what's a game that I want
Play?
to watch? Pow World. Let's go watch a Pow World stream.
You want to play?
Let's go look at this, and then I pull it up. Like, I mean, the website in a
Walter,
general
I can't
sense
play,
actually
buddy.
works pretty well, right?
Yeah?
Like, overall, I would say it works pretty well.
I'm still working.
Now, is it perfect? No, it's not perfect. But, like, in a lot of cases, Twitch
What?
does do many things correctly. So, as much as I criticize and I hate on Twitch, you know, I do think it's probably better than a number of alternatives, right? Twitch removed you from followed channels. I'm right here. I mean, like, let me see. I'll refresh. Yeah, it shows me as right here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could be wrong or something like that.
Well,
I mean,
where
if I
you
look at my
barking
following
at?
channel,
What do you
it looks
want,
like I'm
buddy?
right there. Now, here's what's interesting, though, is if I go from follow channels high to low to recommended for you, well, actually, I'm still
Walter,
at the
what do you
top. I guess that's probably
want?
because I've ended up launching my
What
own
do you
stream.
want,
What a
buddy?
surprise. So, yeah,
Yeah,
I guess it's probably
I'm
just an
busy,
algorithm
buddy. I
more
can't
than
play
anything
right
else,
now.
right?
We normally play when you wake
Yeah,
me
well,
up,
I
but
mean,
you
I don't
never
know.
woke me up this morning.
Sometimes you have stuff like that happen, but it could just be, you know, it could be for 50 different reasons. There's no way to really be sure one way or another, right? And there's always a delay for me that you're on. I think that's the way it happens with a lot of people, right?
Alright. Did this map reload?
Streaming is very unique in the way that you are talking nonstop, and because you're talking nonstop, obviously, you know, your body is going to, like, it's not natural for you to talk as much as I talk for as long as I talk every day. So you are going to have some degree of, you know, a little bit of issues with that, right? And so, yeah, I wouldn't really worry about it. It never really happens to me, so I'm not too concerned, right? And that's it. And so, what's this here? Did you see Twitter is yelling, "Make Israel great again"? Well, yeah, of course, because that's what's happened. I mean, like, Trump even went out, and I don't even know if this is today. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And what is this? Sydney Sweeney asked if she thinks it's acceptable. What is this?
The criticism of the content
What is this?
was basically that
Done. Alright, so it's done.
climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will care.
Like,
I mean, what is this? Is the bro, like another fucking Karen, another annoying, obnoxious fucking Karen. Like, it's very, it's a joke. You're joking around. And also, like, what do you mean by this political climate? What are we talking about here? Like we have a number of people. Like right now, there's, I would say, more diversity in America than there ever has been, at least demographically, right? So what are we talking about in this political climate? Are we talking about deporting illegal aliens, and this is somehow correlated with brown people? Like, what are we doing here, right? It's an insane thing to say or imply, right?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Young. Well, I don't know about that, but either way, yeah, there's no reason, and I think that more celebrities should do this if they choose to. Is that if they want to, what do you call it? Oh, jeez, and if they want to, they should absolutely go and talk about whatever social issue they feel like are. If you feel like you care about a social issue and you're a celebrity and you want to talk about it, I think that you should go out and talk about it. I do. And that's your right, that's your obligation, or not obligation, but that's your opportunity as an American. Whatever opinion you have, you should be able to give your opinion, right? But the problem is that whenever people are made to be forced, like, oh, to disavow, you know, Hitler, right? And stuff like this, these like weird questions, like what is this, right? It's a very, very weird concept, right? And I'm black, you want to be nice to me for what I just tell you, I don't really want to, I don't really feel good about that. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think a lot of normal people don't really think in terms
This
of,
is strange.
I mean, whenever you see somebody, obviously you're thinking in terms of race, etc. But I think that after you start interacting with somebody, that goes away, and you start thinking about the person themselves, right? Obviously, like if you see somebody on the street, it's like, yes, very clearly, very clearly you're going to be thinking to yourself, oh, that's a black person, that's a white person, that's a woman, that's a man, right?
I need to get on the
That's a fat
server
person,
again.
a tall person, a short person, etc. So all these things are normal. Like this is a normal thing that people do. That being said, you know, after you talk to a person, that kind of moves away, right? And you're not thinking about it in the same way. Kind of reminds me, they asked Michael Jordan about Republicans, and he said Republicans buy shoes too. Like, why alienate anyone that gives you money? Yeah, exactly. And also, like, I mean, celebrities, the entire fixation around making celebrities be mouthpieces for politics, I think it started really with Obama, but
It did.
I really think that it got bad with Hillary Clinton.
It
like, whenever
did.
Hillary Clinton like ran for president, I think that you had so many politicians, or sorry, not politicians, fucking celebrities. What's the difference in this
Oh, actually, I'm gonna turn this off. Yes. I need to shut down this system.
They see somebody who is a massively overpaid person who is basically paid to pretend to be somebody else, telling them how they should vote for economics, right? And this is especially true for I would say like a lot more like working class people. It's true for everybody, but especially working class people. To be talked down to like that is extremely annoying. So that's the way I would say more than anything else, right? And so yeah, I don't do that the slightest. Famous Jay-Z and Beyonce show, everyone wants something else alone. The show was over and Hillary spoke. Oh yeah, she did the performance, and then after she got done, everybody left when Hillary started speaking. Yes, exactly. I think that's pretty fair, and I wouldn't be that surprised, right? I mean, I definitely wouldn't be. So yeah, it's that simple. But in general, that's the way that I would see it more than anything else. And it's funny. It's accent. Would you date Sydney Sweeney? I mean, I don't think about hypotheticals. Okay, like I try not to imagine hypotheticals. So I'm not too worried or thinking about that. But anyway, so yeah, that's generally the way that I feel about it overall. Like, is that I mean, a lot of celebrities just simply do not want to go out, and it's like, you know, do you disavow being evil? Do you hate people? Right? It's like that's it. And so yeah, what kind of question is that? Where's your own clear? White jeans matter? Yeah, it's just a weird comment. And trying to push people into making political statements is very, very obnoxious and annoying. And I think that the more people do that, the more people will also push away from it. I think that a lot of people will respect this. You're going to have a lot of mean girls and angry women that are like probably trying to like, you know, shame her for this. But I think that collectively a lot of people appreciate it because they just simply don't want to be patronized and talked down to by some rich celebrity. It's really just that simple. I mean, you can talk about like specifics or anything else like that, but I do think it's actually really just that simple. And let me go back over. I'll look at some more of these here too. Square Enix announces more layoffs. Oh, right. Right. Okay, so yesterday I found something very nice out. So there was a woman recently who, you know, Final Fantasy has a new lead translator, Paul Chandler. Thank you for your hard work for these past years, Kate. You didn't deserve the harassment Llama Todd and other idiots gave you. Can't wait to see what's coming next. And so basically, they replaced this person, and Kate is the English localization manager for Dawn Trail. And so this basically is this woman. I mean,
And Final Fantasy 14.
and you know, she's
You're
going
fine,
around
Walter.
talking about doing a purge for the Confederacy.
What?
For people that she
What?
agrees with publicly, right? And again, I think that now what's happened is that you've had so many people that have just been so fed up with this type of language, especially, and I think this is what people are really fed up
Gaming
with.
news
They're fed
here.
up with liberal people feeling like they can just go out and just be openly advocating for violence and racism like it's just normal. Like I think that's what people are really tired of. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
like people have been spending 5 years, you know, like 10 years getting fired for the same beliefs, right? The mentally ill.
Yeah.
I think people are just fucking tired of this,
Yeah.
right? And so anyway, this girl goes out and says this. Obviously, a lot of people talk about it. I talk about it. Asmongold calls for Kate Connor to be fired after reposting controversial political opinions. And so you can say, you know, again, let me go back. I'll look at XX Final Fantasy at 14 discussion. Okay, let's see here. Let's see how they're handling this one. I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, so we'll go back and double check. I'll see if there's any more updates for this, if anybody even knows. And let me see, Asmongold, and we'll see where the post. Yep, this is it right here. It had 0 update Aruskis. Or sorry, update. Excuse me, update Aruskis. Asmongold calls for her to get fired 2 months ago, and she got fired. And massive day. One day we'll look at the pathetic engagement bait and disregard it without falling for it. Why are you a mod again? Any other interesting things for it? Asmongold calls for explaining the quality of the sub. Why would you care someone's opinion on a game dev you didn't even play? I think people just don't want to have people in positions of power, any sort of place inside of society, polite society, that are advocating for a purge of people that they disagree with politically. Right? It's really
Exactly.
not that complicated. But anyway,
It's not.
so yeah. There we go, right here. Bottom
So
feeder imagines he's
stupid.
important. Who imagines he's important to the exception of the rule that says there is no extreme controversy. Any decent person knows fascism should never be tolerated. You're absolutely right, and that's why whenever people advocate for purging the people that they disagree with politically, they get fired. Because
They do.
Fascism wasn't tolerated. Wow, what a big day for me. Aw, it's too bad, isn't it? So all these people crying and coping and, you know, just getting mad about this, yet he talks about you. Yeah, all these people that don't care about me sure seem to know a lot about me. Isn't that interesting? But anyway, so yes, she did get fired, or at least she was let go. I don't know, maybe she wasn't fired, but she's definitely not at the company anymore. And that's it. So, you know, as always, welcome home.
It's me, not you.
There it is. Rent free, fucking got him. Also, I take a great amount of pride in this. I view it as like, you know, squishing a bug. Like an annoying, like, you know, there's a fly in your room and you finally get it. That's the way I feel whenever we get one of these people. And we're gonna keep doing it until there's no more flies in the room.
Thank God.
All these weirdos that are advocating for violence and, you know, like these fake revolutionary freaks that, like, I don't even know, they're dressed up like a troll doll. You know, that's not what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's like killing a mosquito. Exactly, makes no difference. Yes, and we're gonna keep doing this every single time, and you're gonna cry about it, you're gonna get mad about it, but there are many ways that you can weaponize things like OSHA to force these things into happening, and I have every willingness to use every system available in order to get rid of people like this, because I think that they are a plague to society, and if I have to, I will be the cure. And luckily, it can't just be me. It's a lot of you guys too that are doing it, and a lot of people that are listening to me, and I appreciate it. I really do. I mean, I can't do this by myself. I can't. And so the amount of people that come together and they really push to have people like this removed for a number of different reasons, I don't really know, right? But yeah, if Obsidian would do the same. Yes, exactly, right? And so appreciate you so much. Yes, exactly. And so the more that we can do this and we can remove these people, the more successful things will be, right? And I think also this really goes to show that if somebody does something like this, you should absolutely go overboard and try to get them removed. You should. And the reason why is that they would do the same thing to you. Never afford somebody the same type of sympathy that they wouldn't afford to you.
Correct.
If you do that, then you obviously are going to lose because they're going to take over. Nancy Pelosi retires. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, apes together strong. Yes, exactly. You just get enough people together and you can make a company do whatever the fuck you want.
Thank God she's retired.
Was it confirmed to anyone else that she was fired? Well, I mean, she's definitely not in the role anymore. I mean, maybe she got moved down to another role that's less public facing. I have no idea, right? But what I do know is that she's certainly not in the role that she was at, and I wouldn't be expecting her to be making any more comments as a, you know, representative of the company. And so that's really what matters, isn't it? But anyway, that's what I would say. And ever since a few days ago, Twitch has been hiding me from your underfollowed channels. Yeah, I don't know why that's happened. I think it does happen with some people, but yeah. Anyway, anyone's opinions, calling for him to take a single or sour, develop a single or brain show, he can't have mine. Less terminally online, as complete as metamorphosis. Yep, there it is. All of these people crying, and now what happened? Was from his stream today. Doesn't even show the original messages. And, well, that's what happens. That's what you get. Possibly a maybe, but no in terms of what happened. But, I don't know. But, yeah. Obviously, it's possibly maybe, but no in terms of what happened. I think that you seem like the kind of person that, yeah, you seem like the person that yeah, you're an arguer regularly. You're just rude. I'm just gonna ban you. Like anybody, I will say that a lot of people that come into chat and they try to like disagree with me on everything,
Absolutely.
and argue with me about everything.
Yeah.
I absolutely will ban you. I have no interest in sitting around having people that are spamming disagreements at me and arguing with me constantly. I have to deal with enough of that on social media on my own than to provide a platform for it on my own stream. And if somebody has a good point, that's okay. But usually it's just somebody who's just sitting in there talking shit. So yeah,
Correct.
anybody that does that, I don't want to deal with people constantly fighting and arguing and disagreeing with me. Just sorry to say. Yeah, it's not what I want to deal with. Big Echoes only. Yeah, I don't want to have people sitting in here arguing with me. It's like I'm 35 years old. I don't care about the discourse on my Twitch channel. Absolutely, I think I allow people to disagree sometimes, but if that's all you're coming in here to do and fight with me, no, I don't want to deal with it. Like,
Yeah, same.
it's just that simple. And,
Same.
Yeah, another one bites the dust. Yeah, it was a WoW Andy. Maybe it was. I don't know.
Including those that are like obviously trying to bot in the chat on Kick. Like there's already stipulations for the Autobot to go and actually time you out, and also ban you for breaking TOS, or especially when you're trying to harass me into your solution to life. No, that's not how it works.
Try to push and put as much public pressure on a company to fire people like this as you can. And the reason why is very simply just because I don't like what they're saying. It's really just that simple. I don't like
it's
what they're
rude.
saying. I don't like what they represent. And I think that we should do everything in our power to get rid of them. Because if they would do the same thing to us, they would. And so it's that simple. So yeah, kick equals kicked people from Twitch. You're not wrong about that, are you? Did you see a man collapsing live during the Trump announcement? I did, actually. I saw this. To go down with a smile in front of your leader. Let me go back. So this is, yeah, I saw this got posted a minute ago. And what is this? I'll watch the clip, right? This is pretty scary to see it happen, right? And here we go.
Advancing science and creating high-value jobs. But today...
Should I stream the big stage as well on Discord? I think I should.
Jesus.
Whoa, what happened?
Bobby bolted? It's smart. Somebody's got to go talk to somebody, right? I mean, he's going to go get somebody right then. I mean, Dr. Oz is already there. I mean, Dr. Oz is the cardiovascular surgeon, right? I mean, you have a crash out like that, it's probably a heart attack. I mean, RFK is like, I don't know if he's a doctor or not. But what I do know is that he can go get the doctor. Dr. Oz, no, everybody jokes around, but Dr. Oz was like a legendary cardiovascular surgeon. Like, he was extremely well respected. It's not like this guy, it's the same as Ben Carson. Like, a lot of these guys that are like, you know, like doctors turned politicians, they're the real deal. Like, you might think that they're bullshit politicians or they're moron politicians.
They're the real deal. They're the people that are actually opening your body up, fixing your fucking problem, sewing you back up so you can live another life. Keep living your life. It's exactly why people know these people. And why they're in the place and position they are at today.
He's not piecing out, he's going to get help, right? I mean, obviously, the man that passed out was Gordon Findlay, an executive of Novo Nordisk. He's expected to be okay. Well, that's good.
Good. That's very good. I love hearing that. I would never want somebody to pass due to health issues. I hate hearing that.
Dr. Oz is a nut job, but he's also a doctor. Was magna cum laude at Harvard. Yes, look at this here. Yeah, like at Harvard, in undergrad. Yeah, UPenn for medical school. He's a world-class heart surgeon. This dude, basically, of all the places to have a heart attack, having a heart attack next to Dr. Oz, man, I wish it were me, right?
No, you don't. Because you could probably die in that moment. With or without him. Doesn't matter.
I forgot all about that.
Don't want that.
Yes, exactly. And maybe he spoke out against Israel. Yeah, so 100%. And yeah, there you go. And they raised his legs immediately. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
For circulation.
Yep.
And holy shit.
Yep.
He's named after a wizard.
That's exactly what you're supposed to do in a medical emergency.
Yeah, bro. Like he's the guy. Yeah, he's definitely the fucking guy. And anyway, yeah, he may be a joke, but he's an actual doctor, yes. And so what am I watching? Did bro actually just die? Insane live stream fail. Tylenol baby or vaxxed. And fuck this shit, I'm out. That's what Nat 20 on charisma does. And vaxxed, exactly, right? And a lot of people obviously are joking around. I mean, it's I know people are joking. It's maybe not the best thing to joke about, but you know, I'm not gonna police a joke. And Dr. Oz is the roach in the bathroom. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, he's definitely a survivor, right? And so yeah. And the guy from Hangover, Ken Jeong, is also a doctor. I had no fucking idea about that. Ben Carson has some insane takes. I can't take him serious anymore. Yeah, but he did separate conjoined twins. So, like, if he's talking about that, I'd probably pay attention. So, you know, again, there's a lot of people out there that are like this, right? And this is the thing that a lot of people don't really understand, is that there are many people in the world that are really, really, really good at something, but they're stupid at everything else. This is actually extremely common. I would even say this is the norm, is that most people that are like, you know, world class at something, the reason why they're world class at something is very simply because they spend all their time doing it. They're hyper fixated on it. So big surprise, somebody who's hyper fixated on a topic is going to be the type of person that's going to be maybe a little bit out there, right? Maybe a little bit crazy. Isn't that basically all autistic people? I mean, yeah. And I would say autistic people generally have a lot of drawbacks as well.
Okay. I thought there was legit a guy behind me. He's up top. He's upstairs.
Yes, absolutely.
That is cool, bro. Oh my god. That would fuck with me so hard. Oh
this is the way
yeah.
that World of Warcraft is. So many people have tried to move out of the WoW purgatory and go out and play other video games, but the reality is that 99% of the WoW
They don't know what
players who go
happened.
to play other video games
Oh shit, they're shooting
fail
now.
so massively that they never even try it again. And that's what happens, right? It's purgatory, it is. And so a lot of them needs to do that. Zarya needs to be freed. I think he's a great guy.
Oh, he's
I like
awake
Zarya.
now.
I think Zarya could do okay with doing variety. I think he has even, and he does fitness stuff, etc. But I'd say the majority of them, you know, you move these people out of Mythic Plus, and they kind of go into Section 8
Oh,
houses.
bullshit.
That's the way it goes.
Dude, he's
And,
tough, bro.
You know, you can complain about that or whatever, but it's certainly a fucking truth, right? And Peekaboo broke the chains. Well, I don't know exactly, you know, I don't know exactly whether that's the case. I haven't seen his graphs. I have no idea. But Peekaboo's also a pretty nice guy, right? How did you save yourself? It's simple. It's just by
Damn.
being entertaining. I think that the reason why WoW streamers, a lot of WoW streamers, or I guess like so in you know, you think back on Twitch, right? How many streamers originally played WoW and then they moved from WoW into other games, right? I think that WoW is probably one of the most popular games that people went from playing one game into playing other games with, right? So you had me, Soda Papa, Mitch Jones, Trainwrecks. I would say like that's the top 4 that I can think of right off the top of my head, right?
Oh, geez, nice
Yeah.
toss.
And so all of those people right there, you're one. Quinn, yeah, Quinn's another one too. Absolutely, Rich, yeah, Rich, and Nick, yes, Nick is another one. I forgot all about Nick. And Greek, yeah, Greek played it.
Oh, got sniper.
There you go. And so the reason why I think WoW was such a good game for a lot of variety streamers to start with is because there was nothing really going on in the game that was interesting. Like the majority of playing WoW was just basically downtime. So the reason what would happen is that these people would be playing the game and that nothing else really would be going on. So you would have to have your personality carry the conversation. And I think that because of that, that's why World of Warcraft was so good at being a breeding ground for good variety streamers. It's because World of Warcraft gave an opportunity for variety streamers to be entertaining because nothing else happened, right? There was nothing going on at all. AFK and Dalaran with 6.7k gear score talking shit. Yes, absolutely. You have to be entertained to stream WoW. 100%, man. Note that Stay Safe fucking hit it after a while. Yeah, I mean, Stay Safe is another example, but like his content's so much different. It's kind of hard to say that it was really the same thing. But overall, yeah. You see a Trump interview after Miami speech on Fox News channel? Let me see if I can find that. I don't think that I did, but I could be wrong. I mean, I watched the interview. I think it was with him yesterday, but I don't know if that was really it or not. Let's see. Is it? it looks like I'm not really seeing a Trump interview. And yeah, I'm not seeing it, guys. Sorry to say. I could. Oh, here we go. And yeah, I guess yeah, maybe I could watch a little bit about this, but I have no idea. And watched your Wild Death rolls today. It was really funny. Yeah, the Wild Death rolling content was really enjoyable. I like doing that stuff a lot. I mean, it's kind of sad that I don't play the game as much anymore. But I think that WoW, it's just kind of the game has just it's turned into a game that I don't really recognize anymore. Like whenever I go and I look at like what's the recent WoW cinematic? Like what's the new WoW cinematic? I'm just gonna search it. I don't know why I did that. And new WoW cinematic. Let's see what it says. Okay, so this is the other one. Okay, and this is, I remember I saw this one. Like whenever I watch this, for example, right? This is one of the newer World of Warcraft cinematics. It's like they don't even touch each other. Like you can't even make the swords touch each other. I think that's like a really good example of like the quality of it, right? It's like if you look at this right here, the sword is like it's standing still, right? It's standing still, nothing's happening, right? But then the next frame, it's right up against the lance. And like I'm not talking about like, oh, women power or diversity or something like that. It's just awful. Like straight up, like it's just bad. It's really badly done. And I don't know what else you can even say, right? Battle of the Karens, it's clipped into it, yes. And it's a no collision animation. Well, the other one is collision, and now it's clipped into the lance too. So it's like a shitty machinima. Yeah, it's like this kind of stuff would look bad in 2010. And so, like, whenever I look at World of Warcraft nowadays, I just... It doesn't look like the old game it used to be, right? And I think that's really all it comes down to more than anything else. Is it just doesn't feel like the game that I grew up with. It doesn't have the same energy. It doesn't have the same content. And it doesn't really... I don't think World of Warcraft... Here's another thing, too, is that... It just doesn't, like, the gameplay to me, I just don't really enjoy that much anymore. I think that's the main reason why I'm kind of tired of it, is that I don't really like the gameplay anymore. I just think that it's too complicated. I mean, I know that might sound like, oh, you're just being lazy or bad, but like, okay, maybe I am lazy or bad. Either way, I'm still not going to play the game. So that's the way I see it. Classic Plus change your mind? Yeah, I'd try out Classic Plus for sure. I mean, if they ever make new Classic Plus servers, I would 100% play them when they came out. But even with that, it's not like I would totally go and be like, oh my god, everything's better, everything's different, right? You're being old, please stop. Well, unfortunately, I can't. I've tried to stop, it didn't work. So now I'm stuck with this. So yeah, that's the way I feel about it generally. Please play the WoD cinematic, I know. No add-ons will be interesting though. I mean, having no add-ons is great. I do. I think no add-ons is a great decision. But the problem is that there are just so many... Like, I think the best way for me to say it is that there is so much sensory overload going into playing retail WoW that I just have no interest in even playing. Like, whenever I go and I look at, for example, like, I'll just pull out, like, okay, here we go. This is some random stream. Like, there's just too many things happening on the screen here. Like, really, there's just too many things that are happening. You've got these health bars, you've got these bars, you've got that bar. I mean, how many bars are there that you've got to keep up with and keep track of? I mean, I don't want to do that. That's crazy. What the fuck is that right now? And so, if you want to play the game at a high level, that's basically what you have to do. And I just... I'm sorry, like, I look at something, well, I guess this is the round is over. So I'll have to look at another one, but... You know, I look at one of these games, and it just very simply does not look fun. Whereas in Classic WoW, that's definitely the case too, but it's not as bad. And I think also, like, I'm much more used to it. Like, okay, here we go. Maybe this is a good example of it, right? Oh no, this is also just somebody playing on, like, some fucking private server or something, I think. But either way, yeah, that's generally the way that I feel about it. Watch Grayson VOD? Maybe, but anyway, yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, it's just simply not worth it. Like I remember I would always think to myself, like I would get done with streaming, and I would finally, you know, go eat, and I'd get back on my computer, and I'm like, all right, it's it's time to lock in and do Mythic Plus, right? And I would even do this on stream. Do you guys remember back whenever I would do it, like this is actually like, you know, I would only stream on this channel like late at night, and I would just do like Mythic Plus or Arena or something like that, and I would always be like super enthusiastic about it, or like super like, okay, now it's time for us to get to work. We're gonna go, we're gonna do these dungeons, we're gonna do these raids and everything. And then, you know, I do one of them, and I'm like, guys, oh, fuck, like, oh my god, bro, like, I am just, oh, jeez, look at the time, oh, wow. And it's like, that's the way I felt about it, you know, like, yeah, and then it's like, before you know it, I'm just running circles around the thing. Please check the e-tweet, what is this here? Is there something that happened? I'll have to go back and see if I can find anything, and, where's the rest of it? And, not shouting at white America.
Let's see. Sleep till limit count is 0.
It's crazy to me that Sneeko is one of the more reasonable people that talk about issues like this.
But he didn't shout out white people. You know, and there was nothing really patriotic about
Yeah,
his speech.
true.
I mean, he is an elected American official. That's what was missing. Had a lot of confidence, and it was very victorious, and it was good for his supporters. But I would like him to say, like, hey, I'm here to put America first. And I wanted to hear him mention something about Israel in his victory speech. I understand why he's not. He's already
Yeah.
his number one criticism is that he's a Shia Islamist blah 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 terrorist.
Yeah, sure.
But I think that would destroy a lot of the narrative people have that third worlders and immigrants and stuff like that, they shouldn't take office and they shouldn't even be in this country.
He's completely right about all of this.
If he showed some pride in a non-grifting way, I think Vivek Ramaswamy fucked it up. He put on the cowboy hat and he's posing like, "Hey, I'm just like you crackers. I'm Vivek." It's like, no, dude, go back to it. That's what they're thinking.
I mean, look, I didn't say it, okay? I didn't say it. I love Vivek, but I do think there are a lot of people that feel that way. I really think it was that tweet that he did about fucking, what do you call it? About the prom queens and the football teachers, or not football teachers, football players, and you know, doing math and stuff. Like, that was really, I think, what really, that's what put him in the dirt, right? What kind of war is this? When did this happen?
Mamdani had the opportunity to diss Trump while also
Yeah.
taking a patriotic position because what's
Exactly.
missing in America is any semblance of nationalism. You
Yes.
don't see Mamdani with
True.
the flag on. You see him with a lot of Palestinian flags, Saudi flags, this flag, that flag. I would like to see him show more pride in his country. He's showing pride in New York,
Exactly.
but the liberals, especially because he's there, he's like the president of the Free Palestine libtards now. Everyone
He
knows
is.
about what emoji and a Free Palestine and the Palestinian flag and the back.
He's completely right.
Mamdani
Is this
is
exactly
there.
what you said? Yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, because here's the thing, is that this is the problem, is that you have a lot of political commentators nowadays are bought and paid for by some sort of ulterior public interest. Private interest. And because of that, or they're trying to put on some sort of an image for sponsors, or they're trying to do something that's inauthentic. Sneeko doesn't have any fucking sponsors. He doesn't have, like, any of this shit. It's just him sitting there talking. That's it. He's just sitting there talking. And so, he's just gonna give his opinion. I'm sorry, but what he's saying, and I think what I'm saying too, which is the same fucking thing, basically, I think this is what a lot of people think, is that whenever you take all of the impulses out of it, because this is a big problem that politics has. Actually, let me finish the clip and then I'll talk about it. Wait a minute. Let's go back a little bit.
The Free Palestine libtards now. Everybody with the watermelon emoji, the Free Palestine, the Palestinian flag in their bio.
Yeah.
Mamdani is their Hitler.
I know what you mean, and you're not wrong, but man, what a comparison. You know what I mean? What a comparison.
Is their Führer.
That escalated? Yeah, that escalated, didn't it?
That would be a good opportunity to get people to love America again.
Yeah.
And let's see if he does that. But if he chooses not to, it's going to continue to push their narrative that Muslims hate America. That
That's
they
right.
try to
What?
destroy it from within.
Yes, 100%.
It
Trying
shut
to,
up
yeah.
people, shut up, you know, good people like Zoran Mamdani potentially will be.
Yeah,
Before they get a chance to
hopefully.
Make a difference.
What a normal, reasonable, common sense, obvious American take. 100 fucking percent. Absolutely. Like, duh. Absolutely, 100%. Like, and this is what's crazy. And so this is the point that I was going to make, right? He is completely right about this. He's totally right. And so anyway, so he's not Muslim anymore? No, he is. That's why he cares. I think Sneako's a Muslim at least. That's why he cares, is that if you see somebody who's on your team who's doing something that you think could alienate people and your group in the future, you're going to be critical of that because you're like,
Yeah.
oh, fuck, like, I don't want this guy to put me in their crosshairs, right? And so that's it. He is a Muslim. And
You
also,
support
like, a lot
illegal
of
immigration, you
Muslims-
support illegal immigrants, then
a
you
lot
should
of people in
be
the Middle East are
removed.
Muslims. Well, they're always fighting each other. What do you think? They all just get along? Well, I don't know about that. I think I've got a history book or two that tells you that's not the case. Yeah, that they don't get along with each other either. Same with Christians. Like, do you think all the Christians get along? No, absolutely not. Now, they might all collectively get along to push back, you know, a foreign force, maybe. But, you know, even in that case, sometimes that doesn't happen, right? Yeah, and so anyway, Sunnis and Shia, yeah. Iran is Shia Muslims, and what do you call it? Saudi Arabia is Sunni Muslim. I don't know what the difference with that is. I always wanted to read the Quran just because, like, you know, like growing up, I was a Reddit atheist. And so the Quran, in my mind, is like the book of bad ideas. So I wanted to read it and see what it actually fucking said, right? Because, like, I mean, you always hear all these bad things. Oh, the Quran says this, the Quran says that. Well, what the fuck does it actually say? Because I don't know what it says. I didn't read it. I had somebody tell me that, and I was like, okay, well, I should fucking read this. Yeah, so it's wild. Yeah, and just as a method of just very simply, just education, right? Just understanding the way, like, because the Quran, I think it's 700 pages. A friend of mine, we were talking about autism, and a friend of mine is like, everybody's autistic in different ways. My mom is autistic because she memorized the Quran. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I'm like, he's like, she memorized it. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, like every page, every word, she memorized the whole book. She knows the whole thing. It's in her head. And I'm like, oh, okay. What? I don't know. I mean, she's religious, right? I mean, she's obviously religious. And so, yeah. She photocopied it. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Yeah, but yeah, she Boko Eli'd that exactly. That's not autism. I know that, but it was just a funny conversation that we had. Like, I'm not saying that it is. It's just a funny conversation. But anyway, you know, people used to do that all the time. Well, yeah. I mean, how do you think stories like the Odyssey were told, for example, right? I know it's a very common practice, but the point that I'm making though is that, like, a lot of Muslims obviously look at Mandami as a representative of Muslims in America. And so any sort of moderate Muslim or Muslim that wants to be seen as an American and not as a Muslim or as a foreigner, they're going to be really, you know, on edge whenever he's not talking about America, right? And I think that's what's happening. And for better or for worse, I do think that he is one of the prime representatives of Muslims in America. And
Yeah.
you might disagree, but, like, I would ask you, okay, if not him, then
Come
who,
here,
right?
Cookie.
And so that's it. And I think that there are a lot of Muslims. I mean, we can all talk about, like, oh yeah, but, like,
Come
there's
here.
these countries, etc. A lot of the countries that have these extremist Muslim
Hi,
lives,
Cookie.
many of the people that live here left those countries for a fucking reason. So anyway, and like,
Because they wanted the American lifestyle,
there's
not a
more
Muslim
people, right,
lifestyle,
that are more patriotic
which is
than
fucking
Iranians
stupid.
or, you know, Persians, right? And so
You bring it all the way over here
any of that type of, you know,
for an American
generational
lifestyle,
guilt
which
or
doesn't
that
make any
bullshit,
fucking
right?
sense.
And Dave Chappelle, yes, exactly, total bullshit. I don't think it's productive at all.
It's not.
My point though is that I think that's the reason why he's being critical. And, like, these takes, and the reason why I think somebody like Sneeko and a lot of other people that are, like, you know, very, very kind of, like, in some cases, like, small in terms of creators, I think that you're actually going to get more accurate and more balanced viewpoints out of them is because they have no reason to lie.
And I think that's the main reason, and that's the main purpose for why I think so many people are positive about this, right? Is that you know, like for example, like Charlie Kirk. Here's a great example. Like, do you remember like all the leaked messages of Charlie Kirk talking about like, oh, well, now that I'm criticizing Israel, you know, I have donors pulling out of my organization. I'm going to lose $2 million. Well, don't you realize like that puts a very large pressure on it puts a very large pressure on him to say positive things about Israel. But whenever there's no money, don't tell me you're really falling for Islamic grifting. LMAO, you're citing Sneeko? Okay.
Wow, what a
Right.
fucking retard.
You're going to get pulled up. What did he say in this video that you think is inaccurate? You're getting pulled up. You got pulled up. You shouldn't have done it. What did he say that was inaccurate? My point is that, by the way, while he explains it, I'll just go ahead and explain it. My point is that very obviously you're going to have a you know, social and political pressure and financial pressure in order to hold certain viewpoints, even whenever they're unpopular with the public or whenever they're wrong, because they aren't unpopular with the people that are giving you money. And I think the Israel thing is a great example of that. So do we have a good example, right? Charlie said the Israel donor left because the Israel donor pressure, he left because the pro-Israel cause. I think you misunderstood his messages. No, I did not misunderstand his messages. I did not. Charlie said because of the Israeli donor pressure, he left the pro-Israel cause. Do you understand? What do you think that I'm trying to say? Yeah, what do you think that I'm trying to say? Because I don't know if you, I'm not sure if you know that. Okay, we have now this person is talking shit, getting mad, with nothing to say about it at all. Wow, what a surprise. And yeah, 2v1. I don't know what. It's just such an obvious thing to go for, but for some reason, people just don't want to do it. No, what was I trying to talk about? What was I trying to say? And yeah, double pull up. Now shit's getting real. That's right, guys. One thing I do not agree with is Muslims that leave their unsafe country and only make this country like the one they left. No assimilation. I think there's a spectrum. I think that you can look at the, you know, the violence and the problems that have happened with extremism in the UK. But I would say that bringing people in at a slow drip is going to have a much higher rate of assimilation than bringing them over in very big blocks like what happened in Europe. Like, we can talk all day about, like, okay, well, you know, which amount is the right amount, but I would say that the amount that Europe is bringing over is probably too much in order for them to properly assimilate into the country. And why do it at all? I mean, I think that if you want to let some people immigrate, I thought you were trying to talk about how donors influence people's opinions. So was that donator trying to influence Charlie's opinion? Was he or not? Was he or not? Like, I mean, yeah. What are we doing here? Well, it's all right. It's okay. What about
Thanks for the
money
follow.
Qatar is sending into the U.S. universities? That's a great question, and I don't really know enough about that to have an opinion, if you want me to be honest. I've heard a little bit about it, but, you know, people are saying Tucker Carlson is getting paid by Qatar. You know, or people say Nick Fuentes is getting paid by Qatar. I don't know about that. I can't know everything. I just don't have a strong or an informed opinion about it, right? Maybe that's the confusion. What I'm saying is that my example with Charlie Kirk is that it was a very open and very direct way that people exert pressure on other people to have certain politics because of money. Now, whether Charlie Kirk fell for that or not is irrelevant. What is relevant is whether it's happening. And I think that it is happening. And that's the point that I'm really trying to make. Now, we can go back and forth about, like, you know, who's authentic and who's not. But you've got to admit that whenever you've got $2 million on the line, you're going to look at the decision differently, and you're going to make a decision differently than if the $2 million isn't there. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Did you see Yi apologizing to the rabbi? I did. And let me go back. I'll watch that. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. So I wasn't, by the way, I wasn't trying to shit on Charlie Kirk. I wasn't at all. My point was that it even happened to him, and he was a very powerful figure. So think about how much it happens to smaller people that don't have the amount of influence that he has, right?
Yes,
That was really the point
absolutely.
that I was trying to make. And I think that's the reason why guys
like listening
Sneeko
in.
are able to say what their opinion is and not be beholden to extremism, because Sneeko's been canceled so many fucking times.
Yeah.
There's no reason for him to try to hold on to, you know, any sort of audience, because he's gone through so many different transitions. And that's really the way that I see it, more than anything else. Dodged a bullet there? No, I mean, there's people that disagree with this stuff, right? And, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay,
More
all right,
Hassan
let me go
stuff.
back. And, wow. What is this? Tyler Oliveira. After much consideration, I decided I will not be releasing my documentary capturing India's poop-throwing festival. I have been doxxed, threatened by thousands of Indians over the past 2 weeks. Tens of thousands of Indians have turned my life into a living hell.
Why does it matter when you live in the United States of fucking America, bro? Who cares? Who cares? Just release it.
Oh my god.
Just fucking release it. If it's that bad for them to dox you and threaten you, I would put it out there. Fuck those people. If they want to fucking harass you, threaten your fucking life, they can go to prison. They can go to fucking El Salvador. Guess what? I'm not sorry. They can go fuck themselves. God damn it. Why are people so fucking naive?
Showing up to this poop festival was the worst decision of my life, and I severely underestimated the power of India. Dude,
They're another country. You live in America. Shut the fuck up.
Like, I don't know if he's memeing about this or
Yeah.
not.
I hope
yeah,
he
I am only
is.
one man. I cannot defeat the combined power of 1.5 billion Indians who yearn for my destruction. I simply cannot continue fighting this war. I must choose my battles. This one simply isn't it. I never meant to offend Indians, their religion, or their culture. I just want to participate in this unusual poop-throwing festival and share it for the world to see.
Too bad. The Indians got offended. That's their own fucking fault. If they don't want to be offended, then they shouldn't probably be throwing poop. I'm sorry. Your fucking religion is back asswards. You want to hold fucking poop? Go ahead and eat it. Because that's what you love to fucking touch. Holy shit. Like, come on. Bring some common sense to the fucking table.
You had me going. Now, if it does get uploaded, we're gonna
It
have
has to
watch
be.
it for sure. Okay?
It has to be. Upload that video, please. I will watch it on my channel too. I will watch it.
But yeah, there it is. It's beta.
My stupid fucking window screens don't obviously work properly.
In Riyadh, Saudi Arabia in November, Beastland.
No fucking way.
What?
No fucking. Oh my god. Wait, that means if we go, we can go to his theme park.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. Call it Astro World? Yes. Oh, dude, this is. Who do you think's gonna die? It'll be me, S-Pen, Nick, or Rich?
What is this, a game?
Me? I don't know. I hate this timeline. I love it. I think it's amazing. And so, yeah, you have to. If we go, all right, we will 100% go to the Mr. Beast fucking theme park. Do you have a passport?
Oh,
You know
Mr.
what?
Beast
I probably
theme
should get my
park?
passport soon. You're right. Thanks for reminding me. I should be thinking about that myself. Yeah, it's a good idea. And do you like flying? Not particularly, but I'll do it if it's for content sometimes, right? If it's a good enough reason. And so, anyway, it means leaving your house. That's okay. It's an adventure, right? I'm okay to go on an adventure every once in a while. So, yes, it's all right. But my point is that, bro, Jimmy closing the deal. Is this what happened? Wait, is that Mr. Beast? Oh, my God. It kind of looks like him. I mean, they're both white guys. It must be Mr. Beast. And the 1 trillion I secured in funding for food banks to cater to the ex-indentured servants, D-tier Instagram models that have been used as a toilet for Saudi princes in the game. Bro, what are these comments? Fucking you. That's it. I'm moving to Saudi Arabia. So what are some of the responses to this? Saudi really buying up everybody. Yeah, it's smart. And most likely part of the Saudi PIF to reduce reliance on oil must be a juicy contract. Dude, I think Mr. Beast, how much did he get paid for this? I bet he probably got paid at least 20 to 50 million dollars. And I think he probably gets a cut of it too. 300 million? Well, I'm talking about like his, like, I don't know if it's really that much.
All right, 22 instances are going to be baking these lights. No hyper-threading, straight CPU core to core.
I think that if you look at the value of his business and I don't know if it's incorporated or how their stock or ownership is, but assuming that he owns like like a large majority of his business, yeah, I would say he's probably a billionaire by now. I mean, I think definitely deserved, self-made, completely respectable. I think Jimmy's great. I've always been a big fan of Jimmy. But, you know,
yeah, I think
some people don't like him. They don't like him because of, you know, some stupid fucking reason. But overall, I've always liked the guy. And you're a billionaire, right? No, not that I'm aware of, at least. And, yeah, I have no idea. But I don't think so. Estimated net worth of $2.6 billion. That's a lot of money, right? And his chocolate isn't good? You know what? I actually forgot all about this. So, Mr. Beast, I guess, you know, I could just go through. This isn't a secret. Mr. Beast and I were part of the same talent agency, obviously, right? If you've ever read 4chan, you would know that we were part of the same talent agency.
Mythic Talent.
Was also a part of it. And so
Mythic Talent.
They obviously anytime that he would do a promotion or something, like my agent asked me, he's like, well, do you want any stuff from Mr. Beast? I'm like, yeah, sure, right? And so I recently, in the last week or something, got Feastables. Like, he sent me more Feastables, which I forgot about because I kept going to the gas station to buy candy bars, and I keep forgetting that I have them in my room. Yeah, that's it. It's downstairs. I'd go get it, but it's too far away. And all of his products suck. It's fucking chocolate, man. Like, I'm not really, I'm not a very, you know, I'm not a very picky guy. And so throw them away. I still eat them, bro. I don't give a fuck, man. And taste test, I think they're all right. Yeah, that's it. How long has it been? It was like a week. I got it a week ago. And it's not like I got it in like 2021 or something. No, it was very recent. And so, yeah, I forgot all about that. But yeah, he recently sent me something. So, yeah, thanks, man. And anyway, so taste test stream. I mean, I think that, listen, I think the Mr. Beast chocolate's fine. I mean, I don't really... Honestly, I don't have a taste
Nestle
of it
chocolate
in my
bar.
mind, because the only time that I really had Feastables, if you want me to be totally real, was whenever I ate it with the Lunchly thing. That was it. Other than that, I've never eaten Feastables ever. And imagine if they've already expired. Yeah, they get delivered to me and they're expired, of course, right? And yeah, those lunchboxes were terrible on that stream. I had a great time, right? I did. That was such a great stream. I need to do more things like that. So Rich sent me something yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. I want to show you guys this. So this is something, because like we'll probably, like, this hasn't really happened yet, but Rich and I are probably going to be doing more stuff together on stream like very soon. And like we just haven't really had the time to announce it. Okay, what's it called? Taco Bell Baja Blast Pie. Okay, that's what it's called.
What?
So,
Taco Bell.
So, I don't really know what exactly they were thinking. Baja Blast. So, and this is today. And
Oh,
so
no.
he messages me, and I'm gonna leak the DMs. I set an alarm clock for when they open tomorrow. I'm buying as many as they'll let me buy. I go, so bro. And I reply, it's time. And so, anyway, that's gotta be so. I bet it's fucking disgusting. Honestly, I need to go and order and eat some of this stuff, right?
I'm not gonna try
Let's go
that.
back and bring back those kinds of streams, man. Please do those videos, yeah. And so this is the. Oh
That's funny.
no! Oh no. This is the guy. Okay, here it is.
Baja Blast Bliss. It's the best thing I've ever had. Today's the day the Taco Bell Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie is here, so let's try it to see if it's worth 20 bucks. This is frozen, so I drove around for a bit to try to let it thaw. Look at that Baja Blast creamy goodness right there. So let's just get right into this.
$20.
Baja Blast is a tropical lime flavor.
Dude, like, this is the kind of thing that's going to get outlawed by RFK by next year, okay? So buy it quickly before it happens.
Yeah,
I remember the reason why I stopped drinking Baja Blast, I love it, but I remember after drinking it, so this is what I would go to, this is really, like, you want to talk about, like, this is the, I mean, it was bad, right? Let me just say this. I would buy 2 drinks. I would get a Pepsi and I would get Baja Blast, and I would be dual wielding them, and I would drink one and the other, right? And this is what I would
Dual wielding.
Right? It's like fat porn. Yeah, basically fat porn. And so anyway, you've been frostbitten, I guess so. And so probably 150. And I realized that one time, like, I was like, I think my heart rate is faster than usual. This is probably not normal. And then I just never drank it again. That's really about it. I mean, like, I love the taste. I think it tastes great. But anything that makes me, you know, that's like an energy drink in that way, I'm like, okay, this is nope. Even if it's even a slight, tiny amount, for some reason, probably a good idea. Yeah, it's just not for me. Bro got supercharged? Yeah, I did. How do you not have type 2 diabetes? Simple. I don't think about it. You just don't think about diabetes. It won't happen. And anyway, Taco Bell is releasing its Baja Blast nationwide pie. Here's how to get it. Of the many things we love about Taco Bell, the fast food chain doesn't take itself too seriously. That's definitely true. So maybe what I should do is before the stream tomorrow, I should buy a Baja Blast pie and then go and, go and eat it live on stream. Maybe I'll have to do that tomorrow whenever I wake up. And yeah, maybe that'd be a good idea. You guys like that? And so yeah, a lot of these like different like weird food items and stuff, I'd love to do videos about this. But anyway, I don't know really how I got so distracted, but I will probably maybe do that. Well, I'd probably maybe do that. Okay, so it's probably not going to happen, right? So don't get your hopes up, guys. I just added 3 qualifiers to my statement. So basically, you won't? Well, maybe not. But anyway, so also yesterday I did, I was doing some, I finally have almost totally beaten Digimon, which is something that I'm feeling pretty good about, right? And I did this last night. I finally did this, bro. I was so happy. Where is it? Because I got all this shit sorted out. Here it is. Give me 1 second. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, we going all the way with it. That's right. That's right. We beat it. Yep, that's the last one. Yeah, Greystone. Yeah, I got the whole thing. And I got all of them evolved all the way up. And yeah, I did I beat the game on hard mode. The last boss took me an hour. And I didn't have the rank 7 one. No belt? No, it doesn't have a belt, I guess not. Well, it doesn't have a body either. So there you go. Any progress on ZA? No, I have not played Pokemon ZA yet. But yes, Taco Bell is doing a Baja Blast Bowl. I don't know really what else to say about it, but maybe I will go and get one tomorrow. I think it could be really funny. And but yes, Mr. Beast opening a theme park in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. When we go to Saudi Arabia, it will be.
I'll be back. Use the restroom quick.
Okay. Okay. So, checking out the Halo MCC Reddit from time to time. And I check it out because I'm wondering what the community is looking for. I'm wondering what the community's after in terms of like playability and mods, things like that. And I saw one after scraping the internet a couple days ago. That bots would make a Halo 1 and 2 timeless. Could you imagine 8v8 Blood Gulch and Coag again? 4-player split screen campaign in Halo 5 with bots. I will accept this as an expansion and pay big money. That's what they said. That's what they wrote. And so, like, this was 5 or 6 days ago, right? And like, people are writing like, crossplay for all campaigns would be cool too. Yep. MC Sheet. Yep. Bots optional for when internet goes out. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Console mods, implement, take big rank. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, programmed bots is the dream. Bots would be amazing. Would help keep multiplayer alive forever. Yeah, it would. See, people are actually looking for bots. Really? Okay. So I made well, what's this person say? Fix the point shop. Just get rid of the point shop. Implement more dig site. Add the original credits to each game. Yeah, that's what they should do. That's really good. That's a good point. So yeah, people are like, bots would be cool. So I'm like, have you guys checked out my mod? Because like it links directly to bot bootcamp. Like straight up. Like in fact, you don't even need to go there. You just go to like fucking Master Chief Collection. Go to the home. Type in bots. Boom. I'm literally the 4th option. This is for CE, obviously, for Bot Bootcamp. But yeah, I was checking this out. Oh my god, thank you. I'm not sure if I'm stupid, but I can't work out how to download. I've subscribed, added to collection, liked, but can't see an install option. Never mind, got it working. Thanks for the great mod, and great to see Halo 2 is on the way. Assuming you're restricted and can't have the bots appear on the scoreboard. Yeah, there's Bungie limitations that I have to go by. I can't change those, so it's whatever Bungie left behind. I'm taking full-fledged and taking full responsibility, actually, on juicing it up. Right? Pushing the Bungie's AI system to the next limit, to the limits, really. Scoreboard, yeah, it's a pretty problematic thing because it does work, but it has to work a different way. It does. It needs to work a different way than the traditional way. It's all baked into memory, so all your scores are tracked into memory and presented to you through the HUD parameters as best as it can. Same with Halo 2. It's going to be like the same thing. I have yet to figure all the rest of the details for that one, but it will come. It will definitely come. Hang on one second.
I got no points. So yeah, if you need bots, type in bots and workshop and see what comes up.
How's it going, Malta? Stand by. They're lashed. Check your targets, watch the crossfire. They're in standard formation. Little bastards up front, big ones in back. Good luck, Cairo.
He didn't see me. Oh. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Holy shit, there's a lot of them. That was a terrible throw. Ah, damn.
How's it going, Malta? Stand by. They're lashed. Check your targets, watch the crossfires. They're in standard formation. Little bastards up front, big ones in back. Good luck, Cairo.
Act like an adult playing a video game, I think. Cry baby. Why are you leaving? Don't give up.
Hey, check it out. The Malta's already driven up its borders.
Malta, what is your status? Over.
I don't believe it! They're retreating! We won!
This is bad. Real bad.
Kill them all!
go.
Hey, that was him, not me.
That was my kill.
Where'd it go? I'm afraid you're in for an awakening. Here I come. More, over here. Yeah, he's good. Seriously, sir? You are awesome.
Seriously, sir? You are awesome.
Oh shit. A lot of them up here.
Heads up. Alright, I'm out of here. You got a problem, man.
Nina, that's the way. More the merrier, sir. Heads up!
What's he looking at?
Hostile located. I can't see it. streaming the assets. Cortana, assessment.
That explosion came from inside the Athens, same as the Malta. The Covenant must have brought something with them. A bomb.
Then they sure as hell brought one here. Chief, find it.
Your new suit's a Mark 6. Just came up from Songnam this morning. Try and take it easy until you get used to the upgrade.
Yes! Alright, cool. That's not actually the real transition, it's just that was the next map. Anyway. Cool. So far, so good. Cutscene can be fixed a little bit. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call it for now, guys. And just basically chill out, hang out, and keep working on this story a little bit more. Iron out the lighting if I can. Yeah, it's just a nightmare. To anybody that's new, welcome. Thank you for joining in. Sorry that I don't really have much to show today, except for just kind of just casual modding right now. A little bit of drama news and all that stuff. But yeah, if you guys like what you've seen so far, please hit that follow, hit the subscribe button, whatever you gotta do to stay in contact with me. Also join the Discord at Bot Bootcamp. It's the MCC Bot Bootcamp project. I'd link it, but it's just super long to link. It's all there in my bio, it should be. So, if you're that interested, please just go ahead and take a look. Otherwise, you're not that really invested or care to go look if you don't plan on it. So, it is what it is. But yeah, everything else story-wise is starting to shape up okay. Still need a few, I need to work on a lot of the orders and the AI transitions and stuff like that. A lot of stuff I still got to work on. So tomorrow is the 7th for 7th of November, and I don't think this is going to come out tomorrow, guys. There's just no way. Unfortunately, this has to be delayed until next Friday. To be released next Friday. Just because of the setbacks that I've had all throughout this mod entirely. I can't wait till I move on to Halo 3. To be frankly honest, I fucking hate this engine. I really do. This is the worst engine of them all to work with, in my opinion. It's great. It runs fine. It's just a butt-fuck of problems. But yeah. I'm not your homie. I'm sorry, but I have to do this.
Let's see here. Being a content creator seems so fun. Yeah, I guess so, right? And let me go
Yeah? You've been timed out. Because you wrote a message that's too long. But that's also not the end of the story here. The fact that you came into my chat to solicit services or by any means is a result of a permaban. So yeah, you're getting banned. I have to ban you. Sorry. You want to start coming in here and soliciting services that I'm not interested in, never was or have been? You're going to get banned. I mean, it makes more content for me to just pull you up and ban you. Man. Not only me, not only that, but Zach was also banning somebody in his chat. So yeah. Yeah. What's he...
Team Pringles? Trans privilege.
Yeah. He's also banning somebody in his chat because he got banned from Kick.
Are you Team Pringles?
It's so funny that the universes have somewhat aligned in the banning sequence. I think that's funny as fuck. But yeah, anyways, don't come in here and start soliciting services to promote channels or to promote my stream because you have no fucking clue what I'm even streaming. To be frank, you have no clue what I'm streaming. Don't bother me offering solicitations. Just get the fuck out of here, or you're gonna get permabanned. Plain and simple. Yep. Alright, guys. I'm out. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I'll be back on later tonight doing more of this, probably. If I'm not playing a game. So. But until then... keep it real. And we'll see you all next time. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. I had fun. Today was a great day. And, yeah. Today was a really good day. Got a lot of stuff done. Thanks for tuning in, Punk Anderson. I really appreciate it on YouTube. I am multi-streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, of all places. And to be frankly honest, no platform can control me or what I do in front of a camera. And if you don't like it, suspend the accounts. Don't let me use your platform ever again. And I will look for somebody else to stream on. So, until then, I'm out! And that's just some crazy other shit that other people might know. Some people might not know. But yeah, I'm out.